All right, it's time for us to continue on with some more Satisfactory. So originally, I was planning on doing some exploration today, but I think instead what I'm going to do is work on getting our fused frame assembly going. So let's see here. Go ahead and drop off what we have on us. Let's see. So go ahead and drop off that and that for the time being. All right, the fused frame assembly, or fused modular frame. This, and this, at a rate of 1 in, 1 out. Now, right now our what you call it, modular frame manufacturing is being done on this level here, and it's being done at a rate of 6 a minute. So I can technically set up 3, and we're not going to do it here, obviously. We will be going upstairs to continue the process. So let me find out, because we'll be going over, we'll be pushing up right on this line here. Hopefully there's no light above us. No, there isn't. So we're gonna push it up. Use that seam right there. And I don't have the material to do it. Okay, well, you know what? Just go ahead and pop that tile then right now, for the moment. All right, so we're gonna do it right here, and we're gonna go that way. Set up our 3 assemblers or manufacturers right here. Now, the aluminum casings will probably do something similar to this, maybe. And basically, well, first things first, let's go ahead and get, let's go get 3 enough stuff for 3 manufacturers, so we can at least get those in a position. Also, get us, gonna need some stuff for some splitters and mergers, so just throw a couple of these in here. And get some stuff for some level 5 belts for the moment. All right, so let's go ahead and grab these. Oh. Well. Let me see here. Are these things still operating? Okay, it's still building. I can go ahead and let's see. You have to do it this way. Rifle. I can go ahead and pull this off the to-do list, because those are being manufactured, so I don't need to worry about that. And these are also being manufactured, so I can go pull those off the list. All right, there we go. It's like, I don't need no damn stick of black powder for this. All right, so there's our shopping list for what we need right now. All right, so go ahead and give me a stack of that. Motor heavy, that's the cables. 1 stack of that. Go ahead and give me a stack of that. Some iron rods, which are actually I think on this side. Yep, right there. So a stack of those. Heavy modular frames, which are right there. Stack of those. Normal iron plates, which are actually right next to the those are ingots. Actually, they're across. They're over here. So a stack of those. Motors and plastic. Motors should be right there. So a stack of those. Oh, I need more iron plate. All right, so 2 stacks of those. And then plastic, which is right there. All right, so this will just let us throw out the assemblers. And I think these were just set out for floating, right? Yeah, because those are drawing power from you and you. I really don't need too much floating over here, just because I've got I'm drawing power from the ceiling, or from the floor, I guess you could say, just because I've got all those lights ran. I can go ahead and get rid of some of these floating poles. Now, we may be doing another level on top of this, just because we're eventually going to want to get some supercomputers, excuse me, and some supercomputers and turbo motors in production. And I really don't have a good amount of room here These two things are kind of a one-off. What I really should do, and I may, because I have plenty of them, so it wouldn't hurt production, is to push them back closer to the train station, or push them. See, I don't know if I'm gonna push them over here because I may want to do some other. Oh, I forgot part of a building to paint. Well, let me do something real quick. Did I paint this side of the building? All right, you got that side. Anyhow, I may relocate this, just push it back further. It just sits in an odd spot, you know, just literally in the middle of the thing. Now, in doing so, I would have to obviously rerun a whole bunch of shit. I mean, what I could do, and actually this might be the easiest thing to do, is just flip it around. Let me see how much space this actually takes up. So from here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, say 15. So if I flip that around, so it's going towards the train station. So 15 and a little bit from here, so that's actually on the grate. So actually, so 1, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, now here's the deal. The base manufacturing can go that way. It's just the double stack storage. I'd have to tweak the storage layout of this, which that there I could easily have in the center, coming back this way. Same thing with this. I could flip this around and have it go down, and then, you know, the storage could be tweaked in the middle here. So we may do that, just not right this moment. But with that being said, I'm tempted to just use the same line here. Now what that would mean, let's see here. So if we pop, so we were gonna do, I believe, roughly this corner here. So if we had it come up instead on this corner here, maybe, yeah, if we had to come up on this corner here, let's just see out of curiosity what type of stuff is in between here and there. All right, so that could actually work. So if it were to come up on this corner, right? Yeah. It wouldn't interfere with that belt, and it would not interfere with that belt. So that's what we could do, is have it appear right there. So it would go up, come over, pop up there. All right, so let's plan on that. So, oops. Go ahead and drop a conveyor pole thing right there. So that's kind of, you know, so that's in line with that. All right. So now, if we popped up here, I need, now, that's where it's, well, now whether or not it actually goes that way, or there's 3 assemblers or 3 manufacturers are kind of wide. We may have that, and actually I think we will. I want to give my, I don't want to. I need to make sure I have some room here. Especially if I turn this thing around and start going that way. So I want to stay on looks like this line here. All right, so if we did, and gotta take into consideration, because this is going to be getting 3 items, how the I mean, I really wish I could see. But we're going to take it back to here. All right, so can we fit 3 in here? All right, cool. So that's how we're going to do it. This is going to be for, hold on. Oh, no, I don't need these. I need blenders. That's right. Shit. All right. So let me go ahead and get some radio control units. All right. So and we'll go get some more motors. So go give me a stack of those. Oh, no. Stack. 1 stack. Wrong button. And I need some more motors. Another stack. Yeah, because and actually we're gonna need blenders, and then also now this, well, we'll give me 1 packager initially, so I can figure out how many packagers in total we're gonna need here. Because what's gonna happen with this setup? What are we looking for? Motors. What's gonna happen in this setup is we'll be bringing in the iron or the aluminum casing, and actually what we'll do for that, let me see, make sure I got everything. Steel beams, and you know what, I'm just gonna steal a stack from this guy here, because he's got a stack sitting on top of him. So I'm just gonna borrow that, thanks. I did say 3, right? Okay, well, I said 3. Oh, I did. Oh, those are packagers. Never mind. All right. So blenders, same thing. We're gonna do it on, because it looks like they're the same width roughly as the manufacturer. All right, so these guys. Oh, and you know what? I need to go take a look at the MAM first. Yeah, I dropped off a hard drive yesterday. Let's just see if this hard drive will help us out at all. So I actually know we could do 6. Because, yeah, we can actually do 6, not 3. So rubber and that to make that. Steel. I'm not really worried about that cable there. That there could be an option. Because instead of, well, you still need to... I don't know. Because the current recipe for this I mean, it's a faster recipe, but it's adding an extra step. So you would use 2 iron ingots, or two iron ore, that would then have to get turned into iron ingots, and then those 2 iron ingots with 2 coal will give you 3 steel out. So there's an extra step technically that you have to do there, but you would get more. You could get more out of it. This here, I think I'm okay. I think I'm gonna go with this, because I'm not really worried about that. So we'll go with this one here. All right. So yeah, let's get. Do I have enough? We got enough for 3 more blenders. So let me get some more aluminum casings. And some more heavy mods and some more motors. Okay. And based on that, we may be expanding our. Yeah, go ahead and just take a couple of those. We may be expanding our floor. Maybe we grab some stuff for some. Foundation. Iron rod, iron plates. Motor. Oh, and heavy. Heavy is going to be over here. Yeah, because each one of these blenders takes one fused. Now, I could double clock them. That is always an option. Because it's going to be the same amount of material. So, if I So it needs 1.5 per minute. Okay, so in that case, then 3 is what we could do 4. Because downstairs we're producing 2 per minute, which gives us 6. And if I need 1.5 per minute, that's 4.5 I need. Or so this 4.5, so I could do 4 because that would be 6. All right, so technically just 1 more. So the question is, do I push over my foundation, because I've kind of used this as a squared off foundation, or do I do, because I'm not going to have room here to do any other production afterwards, really. I could potentially do a different, well, I gotta be careful about the layout that I'm thinking of. Now, of course, there's always the option of, again, that's a pain in the ass to do, shift that over, or we could just, or I could just leave this like it is. You know what? I guess maybe we'll just leave these like these are. I mean, this one here would be the easiest one to turn around and send that way. This one here, it's a little bit more complicated just because of the multiple belt feeds this is getting. Now, the alternative is, if I did flip this around going that way, I could actually have this guy then go that way, and I'd have room. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, let's go ahead and do this. All right, so what are you? You are a manufacturer, right? So you're a manufacturer and you're a manufacturer. All right, so I'm going to collapse these real quick. All right, go ahead and give me a manufacturer. Pretty much lined up on that. And let me just see here. There's pretty much, man, I wish I could get a better view of this. I think that there is the angle I want. Because if I move, because it looks like I have a gap. So, all right, and then I think I can oops, I think I can redo the I think I can leave the power where it is for the moment. And let me see here. Could I actually hit the power? Okay, so I can destroy the power after we get everything laid up or laid out. All right, this one here is going to be the easier of the ones. Just because this is only making one thing, so this is just me. See, this here was making those. All right, I'm going to get these set up here. This one here was making, I believe it's computers and crystal oscillators, okay? And for the crystal oscillators, wait. Oh, alternate or, yeah, alternate, okay. So alternate on the crystal oscillators. And what type of computer? Normal computer, okay. All right, and then I had them going into a storage unit just to go into a storage unit. Do I really need to? I can. That's one way I could actually reduce the footprint. Is if I don't go into the what you call it, and actually, how much aluminum casing do you need each cycle? You need 40. Yeah, I could. Is this? I've actually got it tuned down. It's normally 60. I could just do a partial overcharge and have one feed here, because it's going to use the same amount of material. And I could put it in the center here. Or I can do it just like I'm doing there and undercharge it. So the only difference is I'd have to move that belt back some, which, yeah, if we have to move it back, we move it back, so be it. Go ahead and fill that in. All right, over here, we don't have a smart splitter or a sink set up for this, and I kind of want to get one set up. Just because, well, just because. So, what I would like to do is get everything initially laid out. So I'm gonna need, let's see here, one on that, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 5 smart splitters. Gonna need some storage units, a lot of storage units, because there's gonna be a fun transfer of materials. I mean, a lot of storage units. All right, so let's go get some more stuff. All right, so steel pipes, steel rods, or not rods, beams. We're gonna need 800, roughly. Okay, AI limiters, some reinforced iron plates and rotors. Oh, also I need enough for 2 more manufacturers. Let me go ahead and put that on there, and 2 constructors. All right, so more plastic, and more cable. So cable, reinforced, and AI. And actually, let me just double check here. And rotors. Let's get the rotors. Rotors should be right around here. Hey doggos, I found a new friend for you, but I can't go get him just yet. Okay, AI limiter, cable. How much cable do we need? That should be good, and then reinforced iron plates. And I guess now these things are producing so little, or so slowly, I guess you could say, that let's see here. I need also 1 sink. So anything else pop up here? Okay. All right, so actually what I can do is with respects to the storage, oh no, we need a smart splitter. Wow, it's been 30 minutes already. God bless. With respects to the storage, that storage specifically, I'm not going to be using up that much space over here for storage, so its storage can wrap around and come in front of this. We are going to change the storage layout. So it's not going to feed directly into storage. Is what I don't want to do. So if we build another floor, which I'm pretty sure we are going to build another floor, then I can't build anything higher than 6 whatchamacallits. So if I put another storage on here, I think this may clip through the ceiling. Let me just put a wall up here and do a test on this. Oops. Zoom mode, please. Yeah, so can't do that. Now, do I really need, I could just go and do exactly what we did here, which is a double 6-pack. because that's a lot of you see what's the stack size on these? 100. So let me see here. 12 by 48. So that's 57,000 of those. Oops. So I think we can leave the same. We'll do the 12 packs, double 12 packs. And what we'll do actually then is we'll do it in line, but instead of going that way, we'll come that way. So and you know, it'd be great if these things were actually lined up the way I want them. All right, then it's gonna come out this one here, and we really don't need to waste any space, so we can get it relatively close. Right? Yeah, that's good enough. No, because I do need to give it a little bit of space now that I think about it, because of the belt turns and all that I got put in. So how much space did I give it? Actually, how about you just do this? It's gonna go in that. It's gonna feed around that way. And it's gonna feed that way. And gonna have a thing there. And a thing there. Right, so now I need another belt from there to there, and then from there to there. Because we should have a belt going from there to there like that, and there to there. Right, because that's all right. So then we'll take our next storage unit, taking consideration belts. So we'll put it right there. That gives us like plenty of room over here for let me see. Let me just see if how close did I get these? How much did I space these? That's center seam on that. So I gave it just over foundation grid. So that's about right. We'll go with that. Right, that goes that way. That goes that way. That goes that way. On the back side here, this is going to feed that. That's going to go that way. That one will go that way, and then our drop down. All right. So we can put our sink over here. One sink will do, just because these things are not putting out that much material. All right. I will do inline storage just like we did, just because if it does get backed up, you know, I can always come here and pull from it. but I can I can get it a little bit closer just to give ourselves just a little extra space. All right, so the first set of smart splitters we'll go excuse me, here and here, and the overflow will come up and over, and this overflow will come up and over or out, and then they'll hit a merger somewhere out here, and then they'll get ran over, or who knows, maybe I'll put the sink in the middle. That could also work. I could put the sink right here. All right, so then we're gonna have inline storage for the one component, and don't need much room for that. All right, so then coming off of those, oh, excuse me, I could centerline the splitters, or I can just do exactly what we have here, which I think that's the easiest thing to do. But I can, again, I don't need to get the mergers that close or that far away, or excuse me, not mergers, the splitters. So, and these are just gonna be normal splitters. So I think that far is good enough. So this guy here has got to be on level 3. One of them has to be on level 3. Because we'll feed directly from here into that, and then down here we're on the seam. He'll go there, and then put out the 2 manufacturers, and pretty much I want to put the manufacturers essentially in line with the existing manufacturers. So on that seam there, but now this one here I gotta give a little bit of room for, just because of it just seems, it's a perspective that makes it seem off. I gotta give enough room for a belt to drop from 3 down. So let's test this to see if this can take a belt that comes from 3. All right, so let's move it over. Let's move it just a little bit further back. All right, so that'll work. We'll do belts later. All right. Now, for the constructors, previously I did the constructors, so I want to do the constructors after the smart splitters. So pretty much right here. So let me see where its mark is, because I'm going to do 1 past even with the storage unit, and the reason for that is just to make sure, namely on that side, that the conveyor hold doesn't interfere with the with that, which it shouldn't have, but and I'm just going to give it a gap just because. All right, so I can go ahead and get this connected here. And we'll get these two down to 40. All right, so this is aluminum casings, and we want production rate to be as close to 40 as possible, so all right. Oh yeah, so let's go ahead and we already set these up, right? That and that are right. And then this here are radio control units. Now, unlike last time, where I did separate storage, we're gonna bring these guys into one storage unit. So we're gonna do essentially an inline merge. Inline merge here with a smart splitter here, because this way I don't need to have two smart splitters. Also, smart splitter here, and then we can stack storage going sideways. I don't know, like I said, how much. I don't know why I'm making this many, but right. Alright. We're gonna do our belt turns on the higher level. So we're going in that one, then that way, and then that way, and that way, and then this one here will do the low. I'm fine with that. This one here, actually, this one has to be on the low, but we got room here, so that's okay. There's that there, just gonna go into that. And I just gotta get that belt done while I'm at it. Okay, that's not what I wanted. All right, then over here. All right. So we can run this one on low, namely because there's nothing in front of it. Right. So how much? Oops. How much? I got a 12 pack right there, and they're already. So we're gonna do. Now, I may throw a third one there, but by doing it this way, I give myself room to add an extra. We'll do another line of storage here. I think we may need to get some more pipes. So do it right on that line there, because that should give us enough room to that's not, is that on? Yeah, let's go get some more pipes. And I know where there's some pipes at. I could take from that group. Might as well. And ooh, go get some iron plates here. Or steel plates. So these are all overloads. So we're gonna have radio control units out the yin yang, or the yang yang. Okay, we want orange on this side. I mean, with all these radio control units, I could have a damn drone army. All right, so now we're actually gonna feed this direction. Oh, so we can go low on this one here. Okay, so that's where our output's actually going to end up. That if we do feed it from somewhere, that's where it'll be fed from. Oh, I'm out of belts. Well, let's go get some more belt making material. You know what? We can probably get this thing going. No, never mind, because I didn't grab stuff for power, so. Alright, so let's finish this up. And then we're going up here. All right, so 3, 3 and lift, 3, 3 lift, 3, 3 and lift, 3, 3 lift. Okay. All right, so now get this configured first. So it's going to be any over none. Lock it in one more time. Any over none. All right. From an aluminum casings perspective and how slow this thing is manufacturing stuff, this guy here should have an abundance of aluminum casings, right? Plenty of time for me to break this and redirect the belts back a little bit. All right, so breaking that's going to be easy enough. Let's go ahead and get these belts here done. All right, so I'm not worried about the overflow. Whoops, right this moment. So none, any, over, none, any, over. Okay. Same thing. None, any, over, and do it one more time just to make sure it doesn't bug out and lose its lock. You're going low, and whether or not you go that way or that way, yeah, go that way. You're gonna go that way. Well, that's interesting. How is it that you actually are lined up with that, but this guy isn't directly lined up with that? That's interesting. Huh. I don't... Well, you know, it doesn't really matter. It's just interesting. Right, so this guy here is going to go there. And this guy here is gonna come over here and go that way. This guy here, actually, let's do this this feed first. All right. All right, so these are just normal splitters, right? So 1 feed, 2 feed, 3 feed, 1 feed, 2 feed, 3 feed. You're configured, and you're configured, you're configured. You guys are all configured. All right, so now comes the fun part. This thing is so backlogged on, well, computers are the hold up here. Because of the manufacturing on that. So that's okay. What we're going to do here is we're going to go ahead and start to break these down and flip them around. So we'll instead, it's not going to have a direct connect, so we'll add the belt. No big deal. If I can get this thing connected. Right, so not worried about that. Right, this power is feeding, I don't know what this power is feeding, but we're gonna basically transfer any material it has manually over to its corresponding machine. Come on, face the right way, dude. All right. All right, so this guy here, I'm going to take exactly what it had, and I'm going to drop it into this one here. All right, and then I'm going to take exactly what this guy had. So no need to waste the material. All right, now power for you guys. I'm gonna put a power pole. Put a power pole here. That power is going to tap into that, tap into that. I'm going to put a power pole here. No, I'm going to put a power pole. Put a power pole here. Just because I don't want to. Oh, that's right, that's right. That's not going to that directly. That's gonna go to that. That'll feed that. Come on. Seriously, powerful. And then we're gonna do power pole. Give me material for a power pole. Were all these power poles out here Mark 1s? Quick wire? I can afford quick wire. I'll tell you where I can afford quick wire. I have an abundance of quick wire I can afford. There's a warehouse of it right here. So don't tell me what I can and can't afford. Alright, so put you there. And because of that, because now that I see the spacing there, it's not going to clip in the, not going to clip the what you call it. Seriously, this is all right. Now the time being, we'll tie into you, so that'll get those guys moving again. Now let's go ahead and rerun or adjust the and if I'm lucky, these were straight feeds, were they? No, because we hit the feed and we split it. All right, so okay. Well, the good news. I wouldn't quite say good news. No, it's. I can work level 3. All right. I need a foundation down here. This will take just a little bit more adjustment. Where is it at? Right there. All right, so we're gonna do this at level 3. It's level 2, or I'm sorry, level 1. We're gonna do it at that level there, and we'll actually have them facing in. 2, 1, okay. Let the autosave do its thing. All right, so now just trying to think of how I want to do this, because I could have this go this way at level 3, drop down to a level 2. You know, merger placement on this or splitter placement on this, really not a key, just because the belt's gonna overload them. So we're gonna drop to level 1, and let's go that away. Plus, I also want to take in consideration, I'm gonna want to potentially tap into what I'm doing here, because I'm gonna need aluminum casings over here, because like I said, I'm gonna actually have this thing spun around going that direction. I'm gonna need aluminum casings for this manufacturing. So a 3-way split Yeah. All right. So how much? Let me just see how much how many aluminum casings I need. So I'm just gonna throw out briefly a blender. Just look at something here. So I'm gonna need 75 aluminum casings a minute. Times, we'll go with 4. So that's gonna be 300 aluminum casings a minute. And you guys are bringing in, or so technically drop that by a third, which is roughly 60 and 60. All right, so I just want to make sure the belt split that I'm going to do here would work. And that, because we're bringing it's a 780 belt, so we're going to do a split here. And that's bent. We're not changing it. Too bad. It's bent. We're going to do a splitter on seam. One will go to that. One will go to that. And then we can come in here later on and tap off that for the aluminum casing setup that we're going to do over there. Ooh, hold on. No, I was looking at it incorrectly. I was looking at it from the aluminum casing perspective. We're gonna need, what I say, 300 a minute. All right, now let's look at this. Okay, under normal circumstances, it runs 60 per minute. So divide that by 60. 5 machines. 5 times 90 is 450. Okay. 450. Okay, the belt speed will be fine still, because again it's a 780. So this here is going to be drawn 60. The other one will be drawn 60. So add 120 to that. It's still underneath the limit, so we're good on that. Okay. Just wanted to, because I'd hate to do that split and have it being underran. All right. So now I'm gonna make this turn. Where's that? Way down there. All right. I'm gonna maintain level 3. What line are you? You're running center line. All right, so we'll run center line, and then on that line there, that should be fine. All right, so we're gonna maintain level 3 all the way down here. No, you weren't level 3. You were level 2. Well, we're gonna change you to level 3. No, we're not. All right. Well, level 3 would have been easier for us, just because. But you know, if you want to be level 2, that's his prerogative. Ah, God bless. All right, just make sure that good. All right, so it's gonna run level 2. I mean, all it means is that I'm gonna do a belt drop versus a set the seam. I'm gonna do a belt drop versus yeah, what you call it, drop. So let me see what this looks like. No, take it back one. No. No, that, I'm sorry, that was right. All right. All right, so I can, actually the assemblers might actually already be moving. That they are. All right, so now, and the computer manufacturing is moving, and they're just sitting in storage right now because I need to hook that belt up. There you go. So have some computers to start off with. All right. Now for power for you two, we're just simply gonna bring a power pole right beside you here. Just because. And put a power pole here. Right now, you tie to that, you tie to that, and y'all can start producing shite. Now comes the fun part. And yeah, this is the part that's gonna take a while to do. And I want to do it on this side, just so the belts. All right, so we want to feed from you. All right, we're gonna. All right, so we'll feed into that one there with that guy. And then you know what, we'll feed up here. Just completely temporary. All right, now for you guys, you're configured, belts are ran. All right, so this here, I'm gonna let it finish. Oh, and I gotta change over its clock too. All right. So we're doing 150. No, we were doing slightly more than 150. We were doing 5. We're doing something weird. What? Why do I have a second crystal in there? I don't know. Yeah. Before I power this up, I can. Come on, guys. This is not rocket science. Seriously. So before we power this up, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to take the material it has, transfer it over to the new one. All right. Now we're gonna put a power pole. Actually, for time being, actually no. Let's give it a power pole right here. And the reason for that is if I want to move something around, if I want to move that power around later on or something like that, it'll be easy. All right, now for you again, we'll just, we can run you on the outside. And temporarily it will be flipping through its own manufacturer. That's just until the stuff is drained. All right. Okay, so I'm seeing movement. All right, so kind of, I wouldn't really call it a significant backup, but oh snap, that I'm good on the setup there, so I'm not worried about having certain things look backed up. All right, so these things here, I can go ahead and get rid of. Go ahead and get rid of this. And I can go ahead and get rid of that, and that. I can get rid of that guy. Oh, you were never feeding over. Shit. My bad. Well, that explains why that was empty. All right, so those will be transferring for a while. All right. Oh, you know what? I could have transferred these over, but we're going to do this. We're going to transfer. How full are you? You're not that full. Good. We're going to transfer you. As ugly as this is going to be, again, this is all temporary. And then this is computers, which actually you have no computers in you. All right, so go ahead and wipe out those belts here. And then let me pull these out. We're gonna go ahead and put, where'd they go? Put that away, put that away. I'm keeping one set because I don't know why. Oh. Well, I mean, you might as well go ahead and finish up what resources you have on you, right? Oh, that's right. The belt's still feeding, so you know what? Here, go ahead and finish what you're finish the belt until it's empty. But you're empty, so I can get rid of you. And you're empty, I can get rid of you. This guy here, empty. Not the foundation, please. All right, let me go ahead and just suck these up again. Grab these up again. Just waiting for these things to go yellow. I mean, like I said, might as well let them process. Hell, you can go ahead and actually get up to full speed. No need for you to lollygag on that. All right, so we got our production back online, facing that way and facing that way. So really now just letting these transfer over. And let me see, which did I feed directly in? Yeah, I got room to do a third, but I don't know if we will or not. I mean, hell, I got so many of these, it's ridiculous. Now that's interesting. I wonder. It seems. I don't know if passing on the upper level there. You know what we could do? Let me tweak something here. Can you come into that? And how will that affect that belt there? It's the same effect. For whatever reason, it's wanting to put more up than over. I don't know why. I mean, it's not going to back those things up. Alrighty, so let's see here. That one's drained, so I can go ahead and get rid of that. Okay. It just, those looked weird from this angle. It's like, oh shit, those aren't crystal oscillators. No, yeah, they are. All right, so this guy here, go ahead and get rid of that guy. All right, so this guy is done now. So I can go ahead and pull that. And we can go underneath and pull the belt as well. And you're obviously done now, so belts are clean. Trap is clean. No, it's light screen, the trap is clean. That's what it is. All right. All right, so now it's just a matter of letting these things drain. So this stack here is empty. Oh, you know what? See, we gotta take into consideration also. I've got split storage here. So we're gonna do a weird, crazy, ugly ass conveyor thing here. Just because I need to get these emptied out as well. Right. That one's empty, so oh, I'm full. Wait, am I full? Yeah, apparently I am. All right, let's go drop some stuff off in the storage. All right, why do I have a crystal on me? What was overclocked? Shit. Hold on. I gotta look at something here. One of these manufacturers, either the computer or the crystal oscillators, one of those two was overclocked. I think it may be the crystal oscillators. That puts out 2.5 a minute, and I need 2.5 a minute, 1.25 each. This puts out, oh yeah, so I was overclocking this to get up to a 2.5 rate. All right, so that's what it was. And I mean, I could go ahead and just fully clock it. I mean, I don't need to go exact. Yeah, go ahead. No need to eat extra resources unnecessarily. Well, let me see here. I gotta wait. Okay, so it's fine. Because actually it was, I want to say it was 100% overclocked before. All right, so let me go ahead and drop some stuff off. Let me see what that is to pick up. Oh, well, that was from the splitter. All right, so these will be draining for a few minutes. That's not a good sign. Okay, it's moving. You know what? Here, let's do that. Double the flow across. And actually, now that I think about it also, let's double this flow across as well. Just because. I mean, I could double the speed on some of these belts, but I'm not worried about all that. All right, let's go ahead and drop off some material, and we'll continue with a little bit of cleanup, and then we'll figure out the packager. Whatchamacallit setup is we still need to go over to our nitrogen area and actually do some stuff there. All right, so you know what? Let's do this. Let's redo our shopping list. So we're gonna run 4 blenders. Each blender, crap. Right. Put out a blender real quick just so I can see the stats again of what we're dealing with here. So each blender is gonna require 75 those. So 75 times 4 gives us 300. So 300 divided by 60. So I'm gonna need. So let me put down some notes here. So 4 blenders for used frame. I'm gonna need 6 constructors. No, 5 constructors for aluminums casing. Now the nitrogen gas aspect, that's where the packager comes into play. All right, so let me go ahead and just throw down a quick packager here. So how this is going to work is we are going to feed it. Where's our unpacked nitrogen gas? So we're going to feed it this. We're going to get this. Will get us 240. Total, we're going to need. We're doing 4 of these. So 37.5 0.5 times 4 equals 150. Wow. Okay. So technically, this can feed all four. That's, well, that's pretty good. All right. Let me grab some to drink real quick, and we'll continue on with this stuff. So I'll be right back. All right, so I'm just looking here. So on the unpackaging side, one unpackager will easily suffice what I need to do. And then on the flip side, technically one packager will do what I need to do. Challenge now. All right, so the one packager, let me make a note of that. One packager or unpackager for nitro gas. All right, so let me go ahead and clear out. Actually, let me do this. Let me figure out where I want my sink to go, because I'm actually thinking about because I got room here for a small little project if I need a small little project. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the sink back here. Like right on the wall. Right there. Because we're gonna have a wall here. All right, and I'm going to, just because, let me go ahead and get one more 6-pack set up. Just because. All right, and actually let me get the belts connected here for. So you go that way. You go that way, and you go between those two, and then you go between those two. You go that way, and you go that way, and then we'll do a double belt across. All right. So one belt is. No, they're still going. I was looking at that there. All right, anyhow. So now for the sinks, this guy here. So, where do I want to merge at? Oh, actually, you know what? Here we go. Watch this. We're gonna do a level 3 merge. Just because. No, because that would interfere with, that would overlap into that, so we're not gonna do it that way. I'm gonna put our merge. Let's do it this way. You are not going to merge into that, but you can go to about right here, and then up and over, and then at that point you're going to run level 2 center line on this. All right. And then I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this shit. This guy here, we said what? Okay, so this is gonna be none, any, over, and just lock it in one more time. Any, over. We're gonna have this guy here run along this edge, so we'll take it to there. He'll come this way. Now we don't actually have to have the merge directly in front of that, so we can actually have the merge like out a little bit further. Because if I do the merge, well, if we do the merge here, let's just say we do it right there. That'll be that one. Alright, so we're gonna put the merge for the, we are gonna merge these guys. And how I'm gonna do that is by doing it there, I believe. Good, we're running center line. Okay. Now for the lower, and then this will tie to that. Okay. Then on the lower level, basically have this guy run underneath this, and I'll pull the belt off. Can't see. Where are we going? Oh, we're going right here. We'll pull the belt off. Or not belt, pull the poles off right now. Alright. Release the upper poles. Lower poles we're fine with. But we'll pull that upper pole support. Okay. So that will go to the sink. Oh, of course, we probably need power on the sink. We're gonna do that. How are we gonna get power to the sink? We're gonna get power to the sink via a wall connection. So 5. All right. We'll just go this way. Now, I don't need to get power to the sink. I mean, I want to get power to the sink, but do I have stuff to do power on here at the moment? I do. Okay. And actually, let's do double. Well, okay, so this has been planned out apparently, so I won't be doing I won't be doing another train station up here. This is actually going to be a roof, I think. Yeah, I don't know. typically I run, when I'm running a foundation, I typically run it because foundation, I mean, I can live with that. Screw it. All right, so on this line here, I'm going to try to kind of get it sort of similar to the other side. All right, so that one there, and then looks like on this line here. All right, and then on this line here. And then looks like center lined. No, it can't be center lined. Which line are you on? Left of center? Which would be right of center here. I guess this one. And then 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there'll be another one here that would tie to one over here. All right. Let's go ahead and get these connected. All right. So now the sink, you just hook up to either one of these two, which interestingly enough, that is actually right in line with you, so for the most part. All right, so radio control units are empty? Really? You done? Let's see if they are. That's empty. That's empty. Empty. Well, there weren't, I mean, the radio control units are in smaller stacks, so that's why it emptied out a lot faster. All right, let's see here. All right, let's go drop some material off. So we can continue deconstructing some stuff. All right, don't think we need those. Actually, go ahead and drop everything off for the moment. We'll redo our shopping after we clean up. Let's go ahead and finish cleaning up this area. So go ahead and get rid of that, because that's not needed. All right, don't forget that one. All right, so it's oh, stopped it just on the right second. Go get rid of that, and go ahead and get rid of that as well. And actually, you know what we may do? as far as power is concerned, since I did just run all that, I think what we may do is pull power from the train station area. All right, that's it for there. All right, so if we pull power from the train station, what I can do is I can run power pretty much along this line here. So go ahead and give me a power pole. Give me a power pole, I don't know. This, I mean, no, we're not gonna run a power line all the way down there. But here, go ahead and put a power pole on, what seam are we running? One off the grate. How about right there? And you're being fed, oh, you're being fed right there, okay. All right, so now for this side, we'll just, you know what? Because I only need power for one thing here. So what we can do is put a power pole right on here, on that seam, and seam. So right there. Oh wait. Here, go ahead and grab from that first. Okay. And then we'll just temporarily kill the production. There. Alright, so now we can go ahead and get rid of that. And get rid of that. Everything should still be online. Yep. Okay, green lights. You guys are still draining, but you're empty. You're empty. 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 Good. Alright, so this guy here is empty. That guy there is empty. Don't need those conveyors. You're empty. And you're empty. That's good. You're almost empty and you're still partially full. Alright, so almost done with that. Alright, good deal. Now we can get rid of that thing there. Alright, so it's a little bit cleaner over here now. He said, and I got room now if I want. He said, because once I get rid of that, it'll open up a whole bunch of space. But we still, so now here's the question. Do we go for 4 or do we go for 3? Because I can fit 3 here easily. But if I want to run 4, I'm gonna be going that way. So let's take a look here. Let me pull up the wiki. And let's refresh our memory on what the fused modular frames are used in as far as assembly line. So they're used for the particle enrichment, or I'm sorry, they're used for the pressure conversion cube, and they're also used for the thermal propulsion rocket. Now the the rocket itself, I believe that is just an elevator item. Yeah, that's just purely an elevator item, which needs a number of other items tied in for that. Now let me see here. That elevator item, Oops. That elevator item, how much do I need for the elevator? Wow, a thermal propulsion rocket gives you basically 750,000 for the whatchamacallit. But we're gonna need 1,000 of those. And so those things there, 1,000 of those, it's base recipe. All right. So basically 5,000 modular engine, 2,000 turbo motors, 2,000 modular frames, 6,000 cooling systems. Because what I'm probably gonna do for things like that is I'm probably going to like build a whole bunch of cooling systems and modular engines and stuff like that, you know, to have a whole warehouse full of them, and then when I'm ready to create a manufacturer, just slam it full of that. Because what I'm thinking is, so this gives me 1.5 out per minute. If I do 3 of these, it will require 4.5. That will give me, and that's funny saying 4.5, but that will give me a constant load over here, because I may, you know, if I need a modular frame, but again, you know, because like I said, I can fit that this way. Because what I would need room for is, and see, this is going to be the tricky part. Go ahead and get rid of that. So I'm going to need, for this, okay, so actually let's just go for, on the sake of argument, let's say we do 3 versus 4. All right. So then, 3 versus 4 would then require, what was that? 225, I believe. Yeah. So 225. So 225, and the base is 60. This is tuned down. So 225 divided by 60. So I would need 4 roughly. I would need 4 instead of 5. So the options are 3 blenders and 4 constructors. I still need 1 packager for the nitro. Well, you know what? Actually, okay, we're gonna go with the 4 route. The reason being, we're gonna have, and this is gonna be funny, we're gonna have a couple drone bays set up here. 1 drone, maybe 2, and we'll build them out. The drone bays I'll have like hanging over the edge, partially. I'm gonna have 1 drone bay going over to that drone bay over there, just bringing batteries back and forth. This way I'm not going to be building a massive ass conveyor system for the batteries. And then I'll have 1, I think 1 drone would do it. Let me see, what is the stack size of, what's the stack size of packaged nitrogen gas? So packaged nitrogen gas has a stack size of 100, and technically, so yeah, I think 1 drone will do it, because if a drone's going to bring over 9 stacks at a time, that's 900 fluid tanks that are then going to turn into 240 gas. So 900 times 240, that's 250,000 gas in one trip. So I'm gonna have one drone. I think one drone should suffice. Its job is essentially going to be to go back and forth, and the beauty of the packaged gas is I can recycle the canisters on the other side. All right, so let's go ahead and drop these off. We have a new let's put together a new shopping list after the autosave. All right, so I'm actually okay. So let's see here. Let me go ahead and clear the current shopping list. All right, so for this new shopping list, we're gonna need. We're gonna go with. We'll go with the 4 blender setup. So 4 blenders. I'm gonna need 5 constructors. I'm gonna need, just for this side, 1 packager, which will unpackage. I'm going to technically need 3 drone ports. I'm gonna need 2 drones. No, on this side I only need 2 drone ports. We're only worried about this side right now. So 2 drone ports on this side. Obviously we're gonna need some belts. So go ahead and give myself 200 on belts. And go ahead and just throw some poles in there just to have some poles. Poles count for lifts and all that. Actually, yeah. And that counts because iron rods should be in there, so we're grabbing stacks of them. Portable miners. Okay, actually, you know what? Take the drones off the list for the time being. We'll worry about the miners later. All right. Then I'm gonna need some pipe, and a bladder. 1 bladder should do it. Excuse me. So we're gonna need some piping. Technically, this here will be more than enough, because we're not. I mean, it's gonna need 150 gas, and we're bringing in 240 a minute. So we're not gonna need much of this, but we'll grab. So we'll say 100 just to whatchamacallit. I'm not going to worry about the valves because we'll flood the packagers. So I'm not going to worry about valves. Not going to worry about. I'm not going to need pump. No, I shouldn't need pumps. We are going to want. Do we want to go with that, or yeah? Let's go with one of these. Obviously, we're going to need storage on the output. Let's go with 816. No, so it's either going to be. We're either going to do a double. We're either going to do 10 or 20. So let's just go ahead and get material for 20 for the time being. All right, so let's go shopping. Alright, so start at the top and work our way down. So, motors. And 2 stacks of these. Heavy mods. 2 stacks of these. Aluminum casings. 3 stacks of those. Oh no, 2 stacks, excuse me. Radio control units. See that? I think was on this side. Yeah, right there. 1 stack will do for that. Reinforced iron plating. 1 stack there. Cable. One stack will do for that. Steel beams. I hope they excuse me, I hope they add the option to sort the to-do list. It'll be so nice. Because then I wouldn't have to run, you know, it'd make it easier for doing what I'm doing here. Plastic. 1 stack for that. Copper sheet. High-speed connectors. Okay, we'll pull that. Aluminum sheet. Steel pipes. Two stacks for that. Let's see what else. Concrete, iron plates, iron rods. So we'll grab the iron plates and iron rods since we're over here. So stack of each, and then concrete. Concrete was, where's concrete? Concrete was on this side there, just 1 stack. All right, so now we just gotta figure out the layout. So that there is where we're gonna come up. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have extra material because that blender is going bye-bye. All right, so this is where the modular or the heavy modular frames are coming up from the ground. So I gotta give myself room on that. Then we're gonna have our constructors back behind the manufacturers or the blenders. So let's go ahead, give myself, just because of how this is gonna look. Actually, hold on. Oh, that's the wrong side. All right, so we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna give myself, I don't want to go to the edge. I'm gonna give myself up to the edge. And with the splitters, they're feeding this thing with 3 things. So splitting shouldn't be that bad. But you know, just give ourselves a little bit extra room, so we'll give it 2 tiles. So we're gonna put it, if I can see where I'm placing this, right there. All right, so 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so now what we need to do, first thing we're going to do actually is we're going to so pipe will be on the ground level. and I need to make sure I give enough room with the pipe run so that the what do you call it? The splitters can do what they need to do. Because the splitters are actually gonna, in fact, that guy there is, I'm gonna adjust and have him come up at a higher level. Right, so we're gonna run this thing center line. And I'm gonna have the pipe. So actually, what we're gonna do here. Let's see here. Right, so these things are going to get a double split. So I'm going to put a pair of splitters. On level 2, that's a merger. Pair of splitters. Okay, so pair of splitters there. All right. And then a pair of splitters pretty much in the same spot, which is right in line with this pipe here. Okay. Oh, damn it. Did not mean to do that. And I knew that was off. All right, so these splitters here are going to, so one's going to go to level 2, one's going to go to level 3. And in order to get to level 3, I need to go out to at least there. Nope. Okay. So that's what we're going to do here. So right on the pipe. And actually, the rule is, well, my rule is inside low, outside high. All right, now in order to do the turn, essentially we're going to need a pipe 2 off of that, so 1, 2, so on the grate. So we're just going to do this just so we don't have to fight with it. And we can just connect belts. Yo, that one was a little too high, I think. All right, cool. So now our center line is going to be here. Now I could potentially, oh no, because we need our next splitter here. So, and this is the feed splitter. Feed splitter is going to go one up from the grate. You know what? We're going to go ahead and push it even with the grate. This way, this thing here can feed directly into it. So centered, and we're gonna. I mean, the belt feeds on these is not. It's not gonna be critical. Actually, hold on. You know what? Actually, we'll put it where it should be. We can move this. Now I'm taking into consideration is where I'm gonna. So my pipe split is gonna be right in this area here. I believe. All right, so we're gonna move this back. It's not connected to anything right now, anyhow. All right, so on the grate, right? So basically on that grate and on that grate. Trying to validate here. So there. All right. So let me go ahead and get these belts run here initially. Of course, these poles will be vanishing after we get everything hooked up. All right, so we're gonna go. All right, so go get rid of the poles because we defy physics in this game. I'll leave the pipe support there. That's fine. Now, I'm curious to see is how the junction's gonna work here. Is the junction gonna be nice to me and snap properly? Or is it gonna... Yeah, it snaps, so that's good. And then junction on this guy here. Okay, good. Because you're the feed, and that time back there. Alright, so that's going to be for the gas. Actually, let me go ahead and get these configured if I haven't already got them configured. Alright, so based on that, my split should be right there. So we're gonna put a junction right on that guy right there. And this is gonna be a actually, if I do this, just out of curiosity, if I put this down right here, will a junction snap for that? It does. Nice. Not nice. You know why it's not nice? Because that pipe is still showing that it's still showing that this pipe is one solid pipe. Let's try this again. All right, let's do this. Okay, let's just see, for the sake of argument, if I actually put a pipe here. Okay, now that there's a pipe, now will you fully snap? So the snap it's doing is not on the pipeline. So I'm gonna have to eyeball this, which is all right. All right. So if I eyeball this, hold on. Yeah, because that's where I want to. Right, so that's, man, I wish you had a little bit more control of your hover as far as it, you know, just not going, you know, one little tap makes you move like, right, I want this junction, this is going to be interesting to see if I can do it this way. I'm trying to I wish there was just a better way of doing this. All right, so let's see how close is that? What does this look like? It's okay. I think that'll work. I mean, all right. So now this, all right. So now I gotta get 6 constructors going. Actually, first things first. These things here, I did get these. Good. They're aligned properly. Okay, so then go ahead and bring the pipe out. We're using this junction here, so we'll just bring it out just so I can at least see where it is. Right, because that's where we're gonna tie our gas into, which it's not centerlined on that, but neither is that. It's centerlined on it being the middle of the where we did the pipe connections. All right, so now 6 constructors, and I'm sorry, 5 constructors. 5 constructors. So each constructor takes up a square. So if I started here, let's say, so I gotta take into consideration I gotta split for the constructors as well. The constructors are gonna get overloaded, so I'm not too worried about that. But I also gotta take into consideration Well, no, the feed's not going to be that big of a deal because I can route it. So if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, and then we put our packager right next to it. There's no reason the packager can't be like that. All right, so then as far as like the mergers are concerned, because we are what are we doing here? Casings. All right, so what we're going to do here is just a merger here. Merger here, and then I'm going to do a merger in front of this, which we'll see how this looks. Actually, you know what? Wait. Yeah, so merger here. Okay. And the reason for that, so these two will connect normally. This guy here will connect normally. These two will connect normally. All right. This guy here is gonna have a. Oh, it's a clean belt according to me. All right. Now we're gonna do that like so. And then the other one can pop up right underneath it. So we are we on the seam? Yeah, we're on the seam. So I can have it pop up right there. Just like so. And I hope that was the right way. Let me do that one more time just because I wasn't paying attention to the arrows. Okay, so that's the proper arrows, and all right, so that's good there. Now as far as these guys are concerned, we're gonna do the same split. It's these, except if they get overwhelmed, I mean they're going to get overwhelmed. So I'm not all that worried about that. The only difference is in this case we'll actually have it center lined on that, right there. And then our feed from the other split will come in right there. And good. All right, so that'll take care of that part. Now for this guy here, we're gonna run him. No, we can't run gas on that. I'm gonna run him center line on this, and he is center lined on that. Now all right, so this guy here is going to be an unpackager. Okay, these guys are all set up properly. All right, so the only thing to do is run the thing downstairs. Well, we'll get back. We'll get to that here in a minute. All right. So now for the drone stuff, as crazy as this is going to be. All right. So like I said, we're going to have the drone partially hanging off because there's no reason for the drone to eat up all that space. But we're going to do 2 drones here. But we also want a storage. We're going to do an inline for this guy here. We're going to do a small storage. Well, we could do double storage. Because gotta think. Ooh, gotta change something here. I forgot about this. We got an output from this. No, autosave. So this thing here is giving us. I'm just gonna do that for the moment. This thing here is giving us what you call it back? Nope, don't need the Mark II, Mark 1. It's giving us canisters back. Actually, go ahead and move that over 1 more. So right there, I believe. Oh, 1 more then. Okay. So right there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is giving us canisters back that the drone is going to take back with it. And this is where it's going to get interesting to figure out a good. Well, and that's where actually we're going to have 2 storage units set up, 2 single level storage. We have a storage container and actually. We have a storage container going this way. We'll say midline on that. Okay. And we're gonna have a storage container here. And that storage container is facing the wrong direction. But so storage container there, storage container here. Right now, taking into consideration belts and all that, let's go ahead and figure out a good point for the drone. So this is going to be the drone that's bringing the stuff over. Okay. And then, as crazy as this is, we're gonna have a second drone here, just because I'm gonna be lazy and I don't want to run a belt. Whose output is gonna go actually. So this guy here. This is how crazy this shit's gonna be. Oops, what am I doing? We're gonna have a drone bay over here, and we have to put another one over there. That one over there is just gonna fly batteries here, just so this thing here can fill up. So, this is gonna be main base, nitro, gas, battery feed, or battery receive. Okay, and this is gonna be main base, nitro, gas, receive. All right. Now this guy here will have a drone assigned to it, and we'll have a drone port over there by the battery. They will have a new drone for this guy here. All right, so now this guy here doesn't need batteries. This guy here is going to get fed his batteries. Now this is the incoming. Actually, let's do outgoing first. So this is where it's going to kind of get interesting. Take it to that line there. All right. So the whole purpose of this is to recycle containers, as it were. I've got 2 double storage stacks already set up with empty canisters. All right, so what's going to happen here, and this is where it's going to get interesting, because I'm presuming that as far as pickup and drop off is concerned, oops, because this is not set to a load unload like truck ports and trains, but I'm going to presume that it has to fully unload a stack before it can pick up a stack. So taking in consideration that this transporter can hold a total outgoing of 18, total incoming of 18. In my mind, is okay. So let's just so we're going to get 240 for each, and this is stacks we're talking about here. So we're transferring 900. You know, the drone will carry over 900 at one time. You'll drop off 900 here. 900 stacks is going to give us a, let me see here. We said almost 250,000. That's going to go through the gas. These here require. Okay, so let me make a note here. So 216000, I believe it was. Yes. So now we're running 4 of these at 37.5 times 4. That's 150. So 150 is what we need. We're bringing in 250,000 roughly. So if we do 216000, divide that by 150, that's 1440 minutes worth of gas. So one stack of 9, or a full stack of 9 can sustain this for, let's see here, that's 1440 minutes. Divide that by 60, which is, that could run for one full day, 24 hours. Wow. Because all right, so now I'm trying to think of how much All right, so if I, you know what? All right, so if I do one storage container, send it over. Yeah, I think one storage container worth, because the drone will still fly back and forth. Because it doesn't care if there's material there or not. Batteries aren't really an issue, because speaking of batteries, let's take a look at our battery stuff real quick, because we haven't now that we got, well, actually let's check the water. Now that we've got water flowing again, we don't have any issues on the line, so that's good. How's the water looking? All right, so water's looking good. Let's see how these are looking. So you're good. You're not good. You're full of sulfuric acid. Something is not fully up to. So you're running 99. You're running 99. Something is not right with over here. You're good, but you guys. No. Your sulfuric acid is too high. Now, granted, that could have been. Why are you idle? You're idle because of this. No, you're idle because of this. You're getting recycled. You're getting the recycled water. And the recycled water is coming from the blenders. Are all the blenders operating? If the blenders are not operating at 100%, then it's gonna mess up the water. Now I mean, this guy here, now he's running low because he's not getting enough of the solution. No, he's at 100%. Are we having a water issue still? I mean, that's the only thing I can think of is potentially a water issue. I mean, I wasn't going to do this, but I could get a second train going for water. I mean, yeah, that's empty. That's our issue. We're going to need a second water train. Because water is not flowing as quickly as I would like it to. Granted, I have a whole bunch of trains running on this track now, so that's part of the issue. So, but I mean, we're still getting a constant flow, so it's not like it's not killing. It's not like hampering it all that much. But we're not making the batteries as quickly as we could. We're actually, yeah, let's see if we can Because if these things are, you know, not running at optimum speed, I mean, the water train just arrived and is getting ready to leave. So, I mean, and it didn't even empty out, was it 2 and 4 fully? Yeah, I think maybe we'll get a second water train going. I'd rather have an overage of water than an underaged. All right. What are we lined? All right. So let me go ahead and do a quick setup here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be interesting because I think this will, unless I add a couple more slip tracks, this will probably be pushing the limit of what I can do with this, train track. All right, what are we going for here? So that's at the far end. Pipes, computers, and beacons, okay? Pipes, computer, beacon. Oops. How many beacons? Okay, cool. And then, I mean, I don't think I need, but we'll go ahead and grab some more of those. All right, let's go ahead and get another water train going. So this will be interesting to see what happens with this. I'm gonna wait till the water train returns. Actually, no. Is water moving? Let me see. Got so many damn things here. Water's still out there. All right, go ahead and let's go ahead and put down locomotive. Freight. Locomotive. And this will be timetable, water, and this will be MB, what is it? OR1 to MB water 2. I think that's, I hope that's what we named the other train. Turn off beacons on that. Turn me off on that for the moment. All right. So pipe, nuke, OR1 to MB water. That should be it right there, leaving. Come on. Let me see what its name is. Just a... I don't know why they're yellow. And why I can't... Okay. That one there is not showing me what his name is. There he goes. OR1 MB water 2. Cool. All right. This is going to be interesting to see how this works out. Because we are running 6 trains on this track. In theory, everything should be good. In theory, we'll see. But yeah, we're gonna, because this water is it's training a little bit faster than I anticipated, especially this guy here. So now, because, and that guy there. So these are the aluminum, or the sulfuric acid feeds. So this guy here is now gonna, pretty much the water he's gonna have is pretty much just gonna be what's left in the pipe. And as a result, that's why he's getting down to 75%. And because of that, it affects the blenders. So he'll get up to 100% here in a moment, and then he's gonna start dropping. Because he's gonna lose his water. Let me see how this guy, because the water flow coming from this thing should be empty. Yeah, so that's empty. So now they're draining the pipes. And so here in a minute, the pipes are going to empty. And then now it's not, I mean, it's like trying its best to grab as much water as it can out of the pipes. We also have a problem with sulfur overload. Because these guys here are waiting on that. And that's, so it's you know, I'm gonna start feeding this a little extra water, because I think it's, the water intake here is just a little low. So we're gonna go ahead and just even though, you know, yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and just add a little bit of water here. So how much water does the bauxite need? It needs 360. We're gonna go ahead and add some water from this. So we'll add 60. See if this will help out at all. Because that's one issue, is this thing here is idling out because it's, you know, it's a cascade effect. This need the water for this to give the acid to these, and then the water from this is needed to give back to that, because this one over here is not having any issues. Oh, actually it is. Why are you at that percentage? Well, I mean, you shouldn't be at that. Actually, are we, I don't think I'm limiting. Am I limiting this water? There's no reason to limit this water. That is just going to that, so go ahead and let the floodgates roll. This here, no need to limit that. Because I got pipe limiters on these. That's fine. Same thing here. Go ahead and open that wide open. Go ahead, open up this one wide open. Because we're limiting the flow here, and here. So like here, I've got the lower valve shut off, because that's our recycled water. All right. So let's just see if that helps anything with the water flow. Because I'd rather see a little bit of a backup here. Now, the concern is water backing up here. Because if water backs up here, then it's not going to not going to be able to do its thing. All right, but it looks like we're back on track for the moment. Because I'd rather have these, you know, this side here. Well, no, I don't want to say that. But honestly, I'd rather have this side full. But so we're doing a 1 to 3 because this puts out 240 of that. Right, so theory we should be good, provided. Okay, so we're back up to 100%. All right, so I'm hoping, you know, opening that valve just a hair, and I can, if need be, I can tune this down. I think this one, no, this one. If needed, I can tune this down a little bit. Now the question is the water train, and if it's going to be able to bring in enough water quickly enough to make sure these don't run dry. I'm not worried per se about 2 and 4. It's 1 and 3. So where are my water trains? Okay, so oh no, that's okay. Never mind. That's the downstairs train. Okay. That just seems off. Because you'd think it would be underneath that. Oh no, wait, hold on. No, never mind, never mind. You turn off the stations. You know, turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. Alright, so that's silica, don't care about silica. That's lower level, so that's PRCA, that's water, PRCA, pipe rod. Oh, here comes the next water train. So he's waiting for this train here. This one here is waiting for this train here. So once he clears the slip track, he'll move. And actually he may move at the same time, so PRCA 3, actually PRCA 3 has to he has to wait because he has to move. So he's gonna move and then he'll move because he's coming into here. Which I'm okay with that run. Okay, so okay, I think we're gonna be good now with respect to the water. Let's do a quick check here to see the aluminum ingots. 1,200 a minute almost. That's good. Oh, that's a cadmium. Actually, no, I want to look at this here. We should still be running at 31. 31, good. Okay. All right. So, and all right. All right. So I think we're good there for the moment. Okay. Since we're over here, we need to drop that. We need to set up that other drone. But we should be good over here now. Let's just check the water, make sure it's not backing up. Like I said, that's going to be the only thing that really kills us now is backed up water. Actually, we have to check these two because all of these are feeding water to that. Now in theory, I don't know. In theory, I could, now that the water's been established, autosave. Now that the water is straight, as it were, and then we're bringing enough water to maintain things. In theory, I could. We could tune down, tune this down here. Because so that's we could tune this down if we wanted to, or not tune that one. We could tune this one down here. Let's drop it to 30 just to see what happens here. Because the key is, my goal is to have this get back up to 50 before that does its thing. So yeah, so we're getting a backup of water there. So let's go ahead and turn that valve off again. All right, so go ahead and shut this off. All right, so that will, now we're exclusively using recycled water for that again. Which hopefully we shouldn't see it go any higher than that. So there's a little bit of backup there, but this here should still be pulling what it needs. A little bit of backup, so now I just gotta be careful though. Because if this hits 50 or gets close to 50, it's gonna crap out. But I don't, oh wow, that's actually up to the 20s. Now, what I could do, I'd prefer not to do it. I could flush the system. Which would, let's see, flushing the system has a cascade effect. Well, I don't have to flush the entire system. I can just flush segments. So right, we're just gonna flush a couple segments here. So pipe segment, we're just gonna flush a couple of these segments here. All right, oops, Well, I said segment, and I hope it didn't. Yeah, it did. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I clearly remember saying segment, right? Segment. Segment to me is this. It flushed the entire system. You mother-sucking pig. Did that also flush my storage? Yeah, it doesn't look like it flushed that storage, so... Okay, so it didn't flush the storage, but it literally flushed all the water out of... It did a system flush. It did a system flush versus... So this is going to take a while to get back up and running because these have to get back up and running to get these blenders up and running. And right now it's only going to be the first 3 blenders feeding water to this. You know, how did... Hold on. Okay, never mind. Alright, so pretty much we just have... This thing here is going to super slowly build up. Because these guys are running... Well, it's... They will build back up to 100%. This guy here is, they'll get back up there. So it's just a matter of, okay, so this one here is doing 1 burst. Oh, actually, no, that one doesn't matter. Okay, so he's got to, once he gets a couple bursts in, the water should stabilize itself. So it's just gonna be a couple minutes for this thing to, you know, because essentially all three of these blenders kind of have to kick in to give a burst of water so that I can go through and. Okay, so that's good. All right, so we might be okay here. So he's able to do a quick burst. All right, we might be, oh, nope. Getting close, almost had the burst done. Like I said, he's gotta get enough to keep these guys going solid. Still a little upset about that. Well, it is what it is. These guys are capped out on water again, so that's good. Oh, this guy's not. Why aren't you? Oh, you know why? Because these two... I think they were backed, because we're doing a 1-to-1 on blenders. These guys are backed up on sulfuric acid. That's why this guy... His water usage is lower, but he's okay there. We just gotta get his water, gotta get it flowing. Okay, we might actually be at a good point here. As long as we hit 36, that's the goal. I would love it to hit 50. Every time, but no, because here's, well, if it hits 50, that means there's going to be a slight backup in water, but I think we'll be okay now. All right, so these things should. All right. You didn't just idle out again, did you? You did. I mean, I'm tempted to feed you some water. You know what else we could do? To just completely avoid using this recycled water shit. But I don't think you can put water in this tank. This is those fluid tanks, they are designed for nitrogen. I can't put water into that. Because water water has to be done using empty canisters, which uses plastic. So because otherwise, if I could just, yeah, this water here, if I could get rid of that water, and then I could just feed this from the buffer upstairs. Let I'm just trying to think of, because let me see how much packaging. Because here's the thing: is also is with respect to the water, you know, I have nothing else that needs water. Because what else uses water in the manufacturing process? Non-fissile uranium. No, that gives you water. I'm sorry. What requires water? Cooling system. I wonder, does this show me what? Yeah, let me see what alternate recipes I have. Okay, so unlocked. So miner, automated wiring, computer circuit board, coated iron, aluminum scraps, but that gives me water. I don't want it. I want something that uses water. I mean, because the only, like I said, the only option I have, which is an option I prefer, which is an option I don't want to do, is I package it and burn it. That's just a waste of plastic. Because to make an empty canister, you know, 2 plastics will give me 4 canisters. But still, that's just it's just a waste of plastic. And then each canister, let me see, packaged water requires how much? 60. Yeah, so I'm just not. So, I mean, if there is that option, I would prefer not to go that route. I don't know, maybe it'll just take some time for this fully. Well, actually, it looks like it's running at 100% again, so we will see. We don't have a backup of water. We'll cross our fingers, see what happens. All right, let's go do what we came over here to do 20 minutes ago, or an hour ago, or something like that, and that is crash land over here. We're gonna put down our other drone bay here. What do you mean I can't? Oh, because I use. Yeah, that's right. I can't afford it because I made another train. Forgot about that little element. All right, what do we need? I need... one more drone port, please. And actually, do I? No, I don't. You know why? Because the nuke site doesn't need 2 drones bringing batteries. I can redirect this to go over there. Right? Nah, screw it. I mean, I got all the shit to make drones. Let's go ahead and let's just, you know, do it as unneeded as it is. Oh, well. I mean, I might as well. Actually, no, I need to upgrade this belt. Because you know what I didn't take in consideration is that this was scaled down. And where's that going? I don't know where that's going, but I'll tell you this much. This here, there's no reason to slow it down. I mean, realistically, you know, in fact, we're going to do this. We're bringing in enough of these ingots, right? We don't need to do a special division of crap. Just slam the belts. Yeah, because there's no reason not to. Because this here is going over there to the constructors. There's no need to tune them down. I mean, they're backed up on this, so it's not like they're eating up a whole bunch of them. And like I said, since I've added the new, where am I going? I don't need to go down here. Since I added the second train, actually third train, this thing here is still, I mean, I'm sinking more than I'm using right now, so I'm not too worried about that. All right, we're looking for heavy modular frames, which are in this storage here. I think that's the only thing I needed. Yeah, because of that sheet there is just for the conveyor system. All right, so let's go put in this other drone port. You know what I'd almost be tempted to do? I mean, it really wouldn't benefit me because, so I'm right here, so putting the radar tower out on top of this thing here really wouldn't do anything. But I do like that little thing that I built there. It's like a little observation tower. All right. From this elevation here, go ahead and put that drone port in. All right, and then crash land. Ugh. All right. Go ahead, give me a power pole. Do I have enough for a power pole? Do I have enough for a normal power pole? No. All right, then fine. Just give me a power line. There you go. All right, so this guy here is going to be. So how did I name these? Main base battery. Okay, so we'll just call it main base battery feed 3. All right, cool. All right, so we'll let that thing fill up. That drone's only gonna be flying like once. It's gonna take off from there. Actually, no, it'll fly 3 times. 3 times. Because of battery stack size. It'll come over here once with a stack of 9. Actually, no. Yeah, 3 times. 3 times. Because it's going to come over here to feed the battery. So that's gonna. I think the batteries are stacked at 200, right? So we'll take 1 stack from here, and I'll feed the battery on the other side. Then I'll come in here again, drop another one, and then I'll come here and just sit here with the hold of a whole bunch. Now, how much this battery's gonna, how much that drone's gonna take, I don't know. All right, so I think we're good to go here with this. I'm gonna grab me something more to drink real quick, and then we're gonna figure out the storage for that, which shouldn't be that difficult. It's gonna be, I don't know, I don't know how much. I don't know how much we're gonna need, but we'll make a lot. Why not? We'll do a stack of. Oops. We got room in front of this, so we'll just do like a whole double stack in front of this, just to let it build up a whole ton of shit. So we'll be back in a few moments to take care of that. All right, so let's see here. How much material? Let's go get some more of these, so we can build a wild and crazy storage facility. Because we're all about wild and crazy storage facilities. Because then, what we're going to do, I'm just curious here. You're still overflowed. Well, actually, it's expected for you to get overflowed, so. Let's do a quick power check. We haven't looked at our power for a while, see if things are... Yeah, so it's 8350. That's four power plants cycling offline. We'll tweak that later. All right, so we're gonna do a stack of 10. Question is, what side? So if I start on this side, actually, I'm gonna. Well, let's see how many stacks we can get here. So we're gonna do inline mergers, and I also got to do a smart splitter. So actually, let's do this first. Let's do our inline mergers. We're gonna merge down this way, or do we want to merge this way so that we could send any overload, if we ever get to any overload, down that way? Because what I could do is I could put a merger right here and tie that into that, which could, you know, be an option, because it's not like it's ever going to be overloaded. So we'll do inline mergers down this way. All right, so we won't have a merger on you because you're the first. And no, we're gonna do it on blue. All right, so then we're gonna have a smart splitter set up. We'll do smart splitter center line right here. Do I have enough for a smart splitter? I don't, son of a bitch. I need a rotor, a couple rotors, and an AI. All right. Rotors are on this. Yeah. All right, that's enough. No, I also gotta remember, I gotta grab all my ammo from that and grab all my bombs from that. Or maybe it was, yeah. Or maybe it was the other way around. I don't remember. Anyhow. So smart splitter. We'll go center line on this. Okay. Now with that, actually let's go ahead and get the lines run just so I don't forget in that. Well, that actually works out perfectly. Okay, good. I was afraid I was gonna have to do a special turn on that. And this guy here is gonna come around right along the edge. It's going to come up right along this edge. Let it autosave. And come up this way. Now we're going to put a merger. Oops. Put a merger if I can. I'm trying to get it right. Did that technically merge, or did that, I mean, did that create what I wanted it to create? It did, cool. Let me just make sure. Oh, that's for a smart, I see the belts. I actually did it. I don't know if it did or not. I don't know where I made the turn at. All right, you know what? Do it on. I would really like to do it here. Let me try this again. So I need to get it where it slides. So, well, do I? Yeah, so that's technically not on the merge because it's. All right, let's try this again. If I can. So when it slides, that's on the. That should do it now. Yeah, is that belt there? Okay. So I mean, it's not perfect by any means, but it'll work. All right. This way, it leaves this area open for any more production. All right, then I'm gonna do our super stacks. Oh, excuse me. So we'll do it on that line there. Actually, to midline. Yeah, let's just make sure that is actually lined up. Cool. Except for you're facing the wrong direction. Let's try this again. All right. So now. This is just a little overkill, but I might be able to fit 2 more. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is just a wee overkill, but I'm gonna need a whole bunch in the long run, so for various assembly projects. So go big or go home, right? Right. So you're gonna go there. Jesus Christ. That cracks me up. And then all right. So, now we're gonna need more. We're gonna need more sheets. Yeah, it's. I gotta laugh at that. Oh, that's something else I forgot about. I had a fluid buffer. Hell, you know what? I don't think I'll need a fluid buffer. Jesus. I'll say one thing. This base is going to have the most storage built up. Well, I don't know how other players' bases compare, but All right, and then now I gotta do the back side. All right, and then you're gonna feed in there, then do the bottom. I'm okay with that. That's actually all right. And then once we do the output will come here and run this way to go wherever it needs to go. But yeah, I think we'll have plenty of storage for the fused modular frames. All right. Okay, so bless. I need to get that reran. No, I need to get that one reran. So let's go ahead and just pop that top off real quick. Ooh, that's close. That's close. Close. So we're gonna run it at level 3. Where's the hole at? Oh, there's the hole. Yeah, that's close, but it'll work. We're gonna have it level 3 here. Actually, hold on. Oh wait, that's actually still on the seam. Oh, nice. Well, that's gonna make that easy then. I mean, other than the fact that there's a power cable right there, but there you go. All right, now we also got to we got to do this here. And we have to do him at level 1. Okay. And come over here and turn. Perfect. I'm gonna just go ahead and get rid of some of these. And then go ahead and get rid of this because I can tie back to this later if needed. And then grab that. All right. And where's my hole at? There it is. All right, cool. So the modular frames are going to slowly be backing up to that. All right, so now let's go ahead and get power set for these. What do I need? 'Cause I don't have. Oh, the hell? When did that? How did my space elevator? Oh, that's a fuel generator. How did the fuel generator become number 1? Seriously. Right. Let's get some. What do we need again? Quick wire, raw. Okay, we got the rods. Just go get some quick wire. Oh, you know what? I can also. I think these are empty. Yeah. Let's go ahead and finish clean up. All right, good to go, good to go, good to go. All right, let's go get some more quick wire. I'll just grab 2 stacks. I love the phantom smoke from where the manufacturer used to be. Alright, so let's see. Your power is on this side. We're gonna basically do 1 power pole in the middle. Back a little just so it's got some clearance to hit you. Alright. And then we got a 5 here. We'll have you guys have your power pole. Actually, your power pole will be up here. Just because. If the power poles. And then. So you're going to feed these guys. Let me make sure all these are properly configured. So casing, 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 and casing. Good. You will tie to that. Okay. Now for the drone ports, we'll go ahead and put a power pole like right between you guys. And that power pole is going to tie into a power pole that's going to go. Let's see. Put it right. Yeah, put it right here. Why not? Actually, no, put it right here. Yeah, I don't really see that much clipping occurring. Actually, no, I gotta. Well, no, you're good. No. Put you over here. And then, excuse me, put a power pole right here. All right, so these things will start kicking out casings and it's gonna overload the system. And these things here are gonna eat up their heavy modular frames. It ain't gonna go anywhere because of this here, which we're gonna work on. So that's our next thing. All right, so what we're gonna do here I'm thinking, I'm trying to think here how much I want to do. Do we want to do 24 and 18? Okay, so let me think here. So 24 and 18 for starters, so it'll be 42 stacks. So if we have 24 here and 18 sitting in here, okay. He takes 9, flies to the other side. Then 18 will leave that, come and sit here. He's not going to bring anything initially. So he'll come back here, grab some more empties, fly back there. Okay, I think we can do 24 and 18. So do I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? Alright, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to manually transfer. This will be a couple trips. And actually, just go down right here. Alright, so we're going to manually transfer aluminum case, because this is not online right now, so alright, so that's the wrong thing. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so just grab 24 for the moment. Okay. And we're going to drop 24 into this. All right. Now let's go get 18 more. Because worst comes to worst, we take away some. So grab 18 more of these guys. Oh, and actually, you're making more. That's fine. You can make some more. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You know what? That's fine. If, you know what? And what the hell? I mean, you're jam-packed full of ingots anyhow. You know what? Well, this thing here is full of ingots. No, it's not. But go ahead and, you know, we're going to tap off of you. Just because. I mean, let's see, what train just came in? PRCA just came in. Let's see what this looks like here. So we should get, okay, so it's starting to fill back up. Yeah, we're gonna have more than we need so far. Yeah, this is about to start burning. All right, anywho's. All right, so let's go ahead and let's do this. Oh, it actually just hit its limit. So now do that. So it's not 100% full, but it's the, you gotta take into consideration the belt. All right, so now what do I need for one, actually two drones? So let's go ahead and get two drones done up here. All right, so I'm gonna need, okay, let's do this. Let's clear our shopping list. Let's get stuff for two drones. So I just need two portable miners. I may actually have the stuff on me to make the two portable miners. Let's just go to the workbench. All right, cool. So now we're not going to the one drone obviously can't go anywhere because I don't have a corresponding port for him to fly to yet. So this guy here is just going to sit idle. I don't think he'll even, I don't even think he'll I don't know if he'll load anything or not. Oh, he did. But that's about all he's gonna do is sit there and idle until I get a connecting port for him configured. Plus, he has no power technically, because I didn't give him any batteries. So now we're gonna do the crazy, well, I don't know if I'd call it crazy, but arguably a port that doesn't need to be active. All right, so this guy here is gonna go from main base 3 to battery receive. So he's gonna there he is. Also, we're gonna change this. Just because. So he's going to drop off some batteries. There's going to be more batteries than he needs. Or it's going to be more batteries than this guy needs. He's going to go pick up another stack of batteries, come back, drop them off, then go back. He's going to do so that's trip number 1. He's going to do a couple more trips here, and then he's just going to sit there idle. All right, so we've got aluminum casings backing up here, perfectly fine. I have no issue with that. We got modular frames. Well, they're not backing up, but not fully yet. They're not on the belts yet. All these are configured, so that's the good thing. So now what we're going to do is head over to the nitrogen plant. And so let's go ahead and grab what we're going to need for that. Alright, so first things first, let's go ahead and drop off some stuff. And then we'll go shopping again. Just because... Man, I went through all those beacons already? Do I have beacons in my hand? Okay, I got beacons in my hand, okay. Whew, I was gonna say, I was gonna get scared there for a second. Alright, but go ahead and drop all these off for the moment. And then we'll go shopping for some more stuff. Alright, so actually, before we do that, screw it, we'll leave the ammo there. Alright, so we are going to need a drone port. We don't need any more drones. We may or may not need piping. But we'll grab about, because I know most of the pipes are in, but it was ran for a train station. So go ahead and get about a dozen of this. We are going to need 2 storage units on the other side to basically mimic what we're doing here. So one for the empties that are being brought from this base over there, and then one for the fools that are coming this way. We're going to need a packager, just one, at least for now. Gonna need potentially some power stuff because we do have power there, but may need to run a little bit more power. Oops. Just to give me some extra room. Let's see, anything else I'm gonna need over there? Oh, conveyor belts. Handful of conveyor belts, so... God damn it, I'm trying to click in the numbers so I can type. Alright, conveyor poles, you know, half dozen or so. Alright, that should be all that we're gonna need. Because we're not gonna need any splitters or mergers. I think that'll be good. All right, let's go shopping. All right. Starting off with heavy modular frames. Just on this side. And we're gonna need 1 stack of that, high-speed connectors right there. We'll pull that from the line. Aluminum sheets. 1 stack should do on that. Casings. 1 stack on that should do. Radio control unit, copper sheets. Cooper sheets. There we go. Radio control and iron. Wait, that's iron rods. Okay, 1 stack's fine for that. So we'll pull that from the line. Iron plates, which should be right here. 1 stack on that. Oh, concrete. Since we're right here, go ahead and grab a stack of that. Alright, let the autosave save. Alright. Plastic, go ahead and grab a stack of that. Did I not grab a stack of that? Apparently not. Radio radio, one stack, cable, rubber. So grab a stack of that. Steel beams. Steel beams are on this side. Stack of that. Surprised steel pipes aren't on here. No, steel pipes are for railroads. No, I should need steel pipes for the storage containers. Or do the singles not need pipes? Oh. Hell, they don't even use, okay, never mind. Never mind. Cookwire. Cue the cookwire. Alright, so cable, the cable and high-speed connectors. Alright. Cable. Alright. High speed. Oh yeah, high speed connectors are pulling from the line. Then I think once this gets up and running, pretty much we're gonna just let it run for a while. And I think we're gonna go on an exploration trip. All right, let's go catch a train. You just validate my shopping list. Good deal. All right, any choo-choo trains here in the station? Not a single one. Got, who's that? The water train? Yeah, all right, we're gonna, before we go and do that, let's go ahead and take a quick gander down here just to see how things are going. Just double check our water on these, which water's looking good on those. No backups. All right, and let's check water on this thing here. Good deal. Okay, so it looks like we're back up to expected levels. All right, that is TRCA. Alright, we'll go catch the water train going back. Now, it'd be cool is if from inside the locomotive here, if you know, you could click this and actually see the status of what it's carrying load-wise. And that is, who is that? That is pipe rod. Now, well, I did bring some concrete, but not about a stack. But iron plates weren't on the list. Train thinks he's in a symphony. Oh, echo there. You know, I should have this so it's like almost, you know, be fractional of a touch or just before touching. All right, so what we're going to do here is we should be able to bail out and jump onto that thing there. All right, so he's going to chill here because the other water train's got to come back. Now, do we got enough juice to get up here? Just enough. Okay. So originally, we were going to build a train here. However, you know, because we were going to actually have a train going from here. In fact, we built the train station over there along with all the receiving items. But yeah, no need for it. Because now that we've got drone power and something like this is drone worthy. And there goes the drones flying right through the mountain. Glad they don't care about physics either. Yet, if the drone bay was... No, there's a... Okay, I don't know what that drone's doing, but if the drone, initially when I had the drone bays underneath that, and so when I was doing a test, they would do exactly what that drone there is doing. Fly way, 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 way up in the air. And then do exactly that. Drop down to the deck. Which drone is that, by the way? That's one of the uranium drones. I don't know why that particular one went way the hell up there. But yeah, so it's weird. So they'll ignore physics like that, but they will fly up and even through that before flying out. It's just weird how they do that. Now, heaven forbid. Oh, I'm sure there will be a lot of pissed off people if they do. Yeah. And that is if they change it so drones actually pay attention to physics and will, you know, and go will avoid things here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and clean up this station here because this station is no longer needed. Now, with that being said though, we're not completely done. Did I not bring Mark II power line, power poles? My shopping list is clear. Oh no, because I was trying to make a Mark I. Never mind. My bad, I forgot. The default is a Mark I. All right. So with that being said, so how we've got these set up now. I'm gonna be very careful here. Give me a power pole right there for a moment, please. Just to make sure I got juice to come over here. All right, so what we may do, maybe not. I was thinking about possibly raising the floor one segment, but it won't hurt to have these at the level they are. Now, as far as these are concerned, let's see how we have these split or merged or whatnot. So this guy here is a 120. I think all these are 120s. So 120, 120. Yeah, so I've got 6 120s. No, I've got, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 120s. So what I did is I took each pair of 120s. So we got 240 there, and then add another 40 because I'm doing a 3-way split on this guy here. Well, supposedly I'm doing a 3-way split, but anyhow, it's going to be more than what I need. So we're going to build 1 drone port here. Now I gotta be careful of, we'll build the drone port over here. I can move it later if need be. Ugh. Okay, Jesus, give me some more power. Fucking A. We could build a drone port over here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's, okay. Let me take a look here. Because I really don't need, because this was the initial layout for a train station. We're not doing a train station here anymore. So I'm gonna just carefully take this down a couple levels here. We'll do 4, I guess. Okay, we'll do 4 high. Just because of that pipe run right there. And then this hypertube, this was a temporary hypertube. We may or may not do something else with it. All right, so we're gonna put, let's put a drone port right here. All right. Because, you know, we can do more drone. You weren't on the line. Damn it. It moved. Oh, I don't think you're on the line. No, you're on the line. Okay, never mind. All right, so don't need to worry about batteries here. So the way this is gonna work, we don't need any splitters or any mergers or anything like that. We're going to have this storage container here. That's going to be, and we can get it close. It's no big deal on that. But we'll run it on the seam. How about that? So this guy here is going to be bringing in the empties. Then we got to get our packager. The packager, and we're going to adjust this. In fact, here, go ahead and trim that pipe off because let me think here, because actually let me do this. I'm gonna have the storage. Yeah, let me think how. That thing of. Let's see here. Actually, that's overkill for that. Now, what I could do Because this thing here needs 240. All right, so I could just use these two, which are 240, right? So that and that. I can get rid of this, and push, because that valve is set to 40. So I can basically push 20 extra on each of these. So that would be 60. So instead of 240, both of those would be 300. And those were lined up for specifically for the train. I could modify this so that it drops down closer to where, so if we put a packager, we could put the, so if I have the packager, let's say, now which way do we want the packager to face? Do we want the packager to face this way? Do we want the packager to be in line with that? So this is the thing I gotta figure out. How do I want to make my base look? So I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick, and we'll come up with that decision here in a moment. So be right back. All right, so before I do this, I'm gonna take a look at something here. So this guy here can be overclocked, and so basically if I double this, then each one of these will go to 240, which means that I could run 7 packagers here, no problem. Now if we actually take it up to 8, okay, so 840 times 2.5, that gives us 2100. Now if I divide that by 240, that gives me an extra, a whopping extra packager, and some change. So if I double this, let me do something here. 240 divided by 2.5 times 2. So yeah, so if I bump that up to 1680, and that will give me 7 full packagers. So with that being said, from as far as a pipe run is concerned, what would happen is like these two would be merged here or up there, and then when it comes out they would then split. Do I have enough? I have enough for 7 packagers. So we can get 7 packagers connected here. So now the big question is, what besides let's take a look here. So what is nitrogen gas used in from a manufacturing standpoint? It is used in making the cooling system, and it's also used in making of nitric acid. That's it. Well, so 3 things: nitric acid, the fused modular frame, obviously, and the cooling system. Now, I may have found a solution for our water. No, that gives me an alternate nitric acid. That makes nitric acid. But no, I may have found a possible solution for that water. Let me see, what is nitric acid used for? It's used. Alternate for the fused frame. It's used in non-fissile uranium. And let's see, non-fissile uranium is used in the process of making plutonium pellets. Or if I have the alternate recipe, plutonium cells, which is then used to go towards the plutonium cells are then used to make plutonium fuel rods, and plutonium fuel rods is how we get rid of nuclear waste, and because we can burn plutonium fuel rods. All right, so, oh, excuse me. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna give ourselves, okay, let's go ahead and just take those off for a moment. Oops. Let's give ourselves, and actually go ahead, we're gonna relocate this, I think. Let's give ourselves 7 packagers. spread out along here. So we want orange on that side. So if we do one packager there, let's do like every other frame a packager. Can I get 7 all the way across? That's 4, 5. That would be 6. So if I push this out, we can do that. Push this out to there. Here, let's go ahead and dismantle that wall. Go ahead and give me a couple more foundations. Don't need many, but all right, so and let's see here. Now, I'm not worried about the other 7 right now. I mean, we'll get them, if I've got the piping for it, we'll get them hooked up to pipes. Now, let me think here. As far as storage is concerned, we're gonna worry just about the storage for my whatchamacallit. So no, because that would clip through it. Okay. So what we're gonna do now, you know what I'm thinking about. All right, that little bridge there, well, you know what? Nothing says I've got to have the drone, autosave. Nothing says I got to have the drone port on this level, right? Because if I do, let's just say for sake of argument, the storage here. No, hold on. So all right. So actually, no, the way it would work is we would have a storage there. Preferably lined up so that it automatically did a nice turn. So I think, I don't know, let me see what this does. Okay, like that. And then we do an inline storage. Okay. Because we're not bringing anything out of the pipe. So we do an inline storage like so. All right. Now, we could have our drone bay up on a higher level. I mean, we still can technically, let's see, what's this, what's it look like here if I throw a drone bay down? Because the drone bay will be hanging off the edge. So my plan would for the drone bay would be that. So that's 2 drone bays. 3, 4, and then well, we could squeeze a fifth in there if we relocate that. Now, will I need all these drone bays? Probably not. Option 2, with respect to the drone bays, is in order for clearance, let me just do a foundation here real quick. All right, so we would need to do 4 high. We could have multiple drone bays here. Go ahead, give me some wall. Just because. All right, and then because I could have a set of drone bays. I could put a drone bay. I could do the drone bay like I can get my angles here right there, and then which means I could push this back a little bit. So if we pushed it back, let's say 1 segment, let's go ahead and do that. So let's push each one of these back 1, because running the pipes for these won't be that difficult. All right, so okay, so we move these back 1 segment to just like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, and you'll go there. All right, now let's go ahead and relocate this set here. Now, of course, this also means I need to go back and get some overclocking. Which, that's easy enough to do. All right, so now we do our storage. This is our input. And I think what, center line is what I did? No, move it back 1. Just like that. And then our outgoing storage, we do in line. Right there. All right, so now what happens now is go ahead and do this real quick. Do that one like that. Now, the thing is, each drone bay that we put here is going to have to be a little bit different in its setup as far as these belts are concerned, which aren't going to be that big of a deal. And this is going to be roofed in as well. We will enclose this. All right, this guy here. Actually, you know what? Have everything face that way. Except for this guy here. He will face in. Okay. So now give me a ramp. Actually, I don't need a ramp. I just need a foundation on this level here. So in theory, okay, so this is incoming. Unfortunately these are backwards. Because this would do a beautiful turn to that. Well, you know what? Nothing says that this can't go down 2 levels. So 1, 2. You're 1 too high. All right, now go give me a foundation set temporarily right here. Oh snap! Oh snap! Give me a power pole over here. Because I'm too close to the edge. I do not want to fall off, thank you. That would really, really, really suck. Alright. Now go and give me a foundation. Nope, that's not a foundation. Give me a foundation this way. And let's see. Then you up to... Oh. To that level. Actually, no. We want you to go up a little bit higher. Up to that level, I think. And what type of turn do you do? No, you know that won't work for me, game. All right, so let me see. Where's the turn at for you? There. Okay, so I basically need another foundation here. All right. So then, now I take these off. The reason being is I need a foundation here. And I believe it will be out 1. No, directly in line. No. There, that works. Let me just redo this one here just to make sure his arrow. Okay. And just so 100% validate, let me redo this one just because the arrow was throwing me off for part of it. All right, so that's there. Now, I said, I don't know how many drone ports I'm going to run here. you know, this feed here is going to be specific for one purpose and one purpose only, and that's going to be the fused modular frames. Other ones may get merged to go somewhere else. Let me see, are there any? Let's do a quick scan here. No, I didn't mean that scan. Any slugs around here? I see a slug way over there. I don't know if I got enough foundation to get to it. Ooh, that's what I need right there. All right. Don't know if this will work or not. We're gonna find out here in a minute. Well, I mean, technically it... Oh, you know, if I had my zip line... What does it take to make the zip line? I'm almost tempted to go get my zip line. We got all that. Okay, what does it take to make the zapper? I don't think... do I have any reinforced? No, I don't have any reinforced iron plate. Damn it. Alright, let's do it this way then. Give me a... Oh, you know what? Wait. Well, do I have... Yes, I do. Alright. So the ladder will be my way back up. Oh shit, spitters. All right, you know what we're gonna do here? Oops. This is what we're gonna do here. We're gonna just do that. Yeah, if I'm standing here, oh, no, they can shoot me. I went up one too many foundations. Okay, let's go up high enough. I don't think they can shoot me from here. Okay, let's go down one foundation. Okay. There. Okay, let's just give ourselves a nice little landing platform here where they can't hit me. Theoretically. All right. Now, this is gonna be the fun part. I'll actually get up higher where they can't shoot me. Give me a foundation. Turn it. Make that foundation go that way. All right. Now, go ahead and wipe out all these foundations that we did down here. Not, oh, no. Okay, let's be a little bit more careful. We don't want to get rid of the power cable because from this height we will drop like a rock. Because I don't think I've got the, juice to go over there. So, ooh, snap. Damn it. You were on the ladder. Damn it. Ugh. Whoa. Okay. Apparently, trying to grab the ladder while flying doesn't work. No. Okay, so we can highlight this as we climb up. Okay, we can hover now. All right. Now, the whole purpose of that was so we can do this. And then we can do this. All right. Because yellow will give me 2. So now we can go get this guy set up. There it is. All right. Man, that uses a lot of power. Well, again, it's exponential, where it's non-linear. That's okay. Heaven forbid if we lose our nuclear power plant, we're going to be hosed. So anything I do to nuclear power from now on has to be very, very careful. Is there a... Maybe that's under, maybe it's under the ground, or yeah, I don't know where it is. It's probably on the lower level. So that's fine. All right, so now with that being done, all right, so I'm not gonna necessarily, let's see here. So, these are now pushing out 240. No. Wait, trying really hard. Extracting. Trying really hard. Tracking, kind of. Let me empty this pipe here for a second. That's the only way this here is going to show its new level. Alright, so 240. So, now I got to take in consideration. Pipe limits are... Oh, here's another thing Oh, sons of beach. All right, let's go back to base camp. These pipes were initially built with the low-end pipe. I need to upgrade those. I hope I didn't break this. Oh, okay. This should, I think, take me back to main base. So we'll grab some upgrading, some of the 600, or the Mark II pipe material, I should say. Wow, that actually had a pretty good throw to it. All right, so just because, okay, so let me see what's on the to-do list here. I do have some for the Mark II pipe, but I don't know if it's enough. We're going to go ahead and get enough material for a couple more drone bays. For the sake of it, we're going to put up 6 drone bays. It's always easier to take away stuff than it is to add it later. Go ahead and give us, let's bump this up to about 500, just to, you know, do it that way. I'm not going to worry about the valve, because we're going to essentially do, you know, I think I'm going to change the run. Now go ahead and get some valves. The reason being is I'm gonna have 4 runs. Actually, so I don't need 6. I mean, I don't need 7. Well, you know, grab 7. We're gonna look at some different stuff here. Let's go ahead and get enough for about 500 on foundation. Power. Let's go ahead and get some more for some power. Boost up those power poles. Boost up these power poles. Actually, here, let's go to just because. And of course, this stuff here, because we're gonna have a, you know, go downstairs and stuff like that. So go ahead and make sure we got enough for some, because this is the same material, so I'm just gonna use that. Walls use the same as foundation, so let's get some more storage bins. So 12 more storage bins. Now let me think here, because nothing says I can't use a double stack. But go ahead and actually, I'm going to change. Oops. I'm going to change the storage at main base here to a double stack. Because you know what? It would be better to have it and not need it than need it and try to add to it later. I'm not going to worry about the fluid buffers. All right. I think that's good. All right, let's go shopping. Cooper sheeting. Let's see what else. Plastic, iron plate. Oh, iron rods. I guess I'll go back and get that here in a second. That's wire. Iron rods. Concrete, obviously. Steel beams and pipes. Because we might as well go ahead and do a full build out of that area. Oh, oops, I think I might have grabbed a few too many. Radio, I think I need to pull that off the line. No. Let's go ahead and take all that. Heavy mod. High speed, we pull that from the line. Gonna need some more of these. And some aluminum casings. Concrete. How much concrete am I saying we need? All right, so just the high speed, okay. All right, go pull what, one stack, okay. Let it autosave. All right, so we're going to, and this is going to be a, we'll see how this works out. We're going to pull this guy here, and then go ahead and get rid of that, and get rid of that. We're going to go ahead and do a double. Dead. We're not going to give it any more as far as the canisters. You son of a beep. What in the hell are you lining up on? Alright, so we're not going to give them any more, any extra. Oh, snap. No, that's good. No, because we're unpackaging here. Yeah. How much space do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Okay, let's do this. Go ahead and drop off. Oops. Go ahead and drop off a couple stacks. Okay, we'll pick you back up here in a second. Thank goodness there's not that many there. Put all those back in there. All right. All right, cool. So like I said, better to have it and not, we'll never fill this up. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll do something later on, but depending on something. But this one here probably won't ever get filled up any higher than that. All right, now let's go ahead and hop back in the wind tunnel and we'll build that area out so that it's the pipes and all that are set up, each of them feeding a packager. Now, they may not be doing anything. With respects to actually packaging anything at the moment, but they'll be plugged in to the gas and the container thing. And on a bright note, you know, this is giving me plenty of time for a whole bunch of heavy modular frames to be stacking up in the assemblers, so that once we actually, because I mean technically I could start this right now, but I want to get this cleaned up to how I want it ran. So I'm tempted to run individual lines. I mean, merging is all fine and good, but I would almost rather have them run individual, because this way you don't have to worry about any valves or anything like that. All right, so what level? So let's do this first. What level are we looking at for this? Actually, here's what I'm checking. So I'm just trying to looking to see where the center of the hole. All right, so 4 meters on this is pretty much between two segments. And you are on what line? Your center line. All right, so that's okay right there. It's giving me, I'm gonna take your word for it. Now, technically, I could run the normal pipes if I wanted to. But all right, so we're gonna redo these pipes. Just because, like I said, I want to have a 1-for-1 with respects to the blenders, or not blenders, the what you call it, packagers. Now this pipe here is going to be the oddball, just because of its position. I'm probably going to run it this way, just because of space. All right, so right there is our first pipe. Now okay, let's do it this way. Let's get on top of the damn thingamabobber here. Okay, and let's go straight out there and get as close. So I'm thinking about this seam here. Too long? It's too long, damn it, man. All right, let's go from this side then. Well, I was going to have it, screw it. Let's just... I was going to just wanting to do like... Now, see that? Let me think about this. All right, so... All right, so, oops. Here, let's get on pipe building mode. There we go. All right, so I believe that's that line there is our straight line. Okay, so then if that's our straight, okay, let's get a wall support. So here, over 2. I believe this will do what I want it to do. Okay, that'll work. And then that, ooh, that pipe connection there goes straight into that. All right, so then this guy here is actually almost, actually if we, I think we could actually, that's just a little tweakage on that. Oh, I don't have a foundation set up for that? What? Well, let's solve that. All right, so I believe, I don't know if this will work or not, just because of oops, I don't know why I'm doing that. Oh, I know why I'm doing that, because I don't have wall support set up. Go ahead and give me wall support on number 7. So now here's the question. Okay, you can do that. Good deal. All right. Now, how far can I run you lengthwise? Can I run you the same length? No, not quite. But center line, right? Center line, okay. This should do perfect. All right, so those two, easy enough. All right, for the moment, go ahead and give me a foundation all the way over. Just so I, well, so I have a foundation. All right, so you. All right. You're gonna go there. You're pretty much on the seam. So let's do this. Let's bring you down. How far did I do that one pipe? Yeah, just double check something here. That one there. Can I get you to the seam? Now I want to see if I can get you to the seam. I know I can't get you all the way there, but okay. Yeah, let's get you to that. We were running you. Whoa! God bless. Okay, hold on. All right, good there. Okay, take you. Okay, actually, before we do this, power. Because I do not want to fall down there. All right, so take you to the seam. All right. And actually, let's move this up a little. How about that? Okay, move it over one more. So right there. That doesn't seem natural. That there I think is gonna, yeah, that's gonna do a weird bend up like that. I think that's the best I'm gonna get. Alright. Actually, same height. Hold on. Same height, just move it over one. So instead of going there, because we were right there, right? No, we're there. Just move you over one. Let me see what that looks like. No. Move you back then. So. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be able to get anything better than that, I think. Unless, the only other option I have is if I did something like, let's say, you're on that seam there. And I think that still would be, no, I like that better. Okay. We don't need to do that for because you were just straight down. Okay. All right. So that's how we're going to do, or try to do things. All right. Give me, before we do this again, give me another power pole over here. Let me just, give me a power pole over here. Excuse me. All right, I'm gonna run you to the seam. Or to the corner. So right there. All right, so then do a wall support on line with that over 2. No, over 1. Either over 1 or it's over 2. I don't know. Okay, over 2. So on that line, right there. No, that's not over 2. That's right where it was. Yeah. Now, I don't know how this is gonna, will that work? No, it's too sharp. So, ouch. All right, so what that means is, excuse me. We're gonna have to do a different. Well, yeah, because that's actually pretty. Yeah, there's one other option. Because this is up for debate, I guess, on if I have you come over, so instead of there, so then we do that right there. That'll work. I'm okay with that. All right, now for you, you are going to, you're going right there. All right, so that should be, if you can get to the seam, your home set, or home set, home is, let's see, how did I do this? Drop it 2 below where we are, so it's lined up there, so I think we do it there. Let me double check here. I did it on right above gray. So down. So right above gray would be on that line there. Like so. Perfect. All right, then. Oh, don't forget that one. And all right, now for you, I'm gonna run you out as far as you can go. All right, so right there, initially, you are going, oh, well, that's not bad at all, actually. But actually, let's just have you come in on that seam. How about that? So, so instead of center line, one off center. That's center, that's one off center. Now have you come up to the seam. Actually, yeah. No, that's right. It's just the way my angle is looking. It just looks off. All right, then, and again, hold on. No, that's, oh, damn it. Get rid of these old ones. I was gonna say, that didn't seem right. That seems too close. There, that's where you're going. All right, so we're gonna have you go, but still, what we're gonna do is have you go down. So on that line, right there, and then let's slow ourselves down here. That line there. Actually, this should be able to, let me see here, this should be able to connect. No. Okay, so go ahead and do, I think that. No, a little bit closer. So move it over there. Yeah. Except that was too low. Because we're supposed to be on the seam. Alright. Alright. Now for you. You're going to that one there. But we're gonna have to do a little bit of a little deviation on the pipe run, just because. Let me just look at it. Actually, you know what? We're gonna tweak you, if we can. So you're on, not on center, but you're on this here. All right, do that. Just, and this one here was straight in, so that one's fine. This one here, we're gonna do the same thing. Just cause. Just because. All right, now for this guy here, I said he's gonna be a little bit different. Oh, he's got to have an oddball, right? No, that one there's gonna be fun to do as well. Okay, so it's going to drop there. So the drop would be there. That's yeah. Well, you know, if I could actually see that I'm sorry, the damn pipeline wall support. I love the position of it because it's so, you know. Yeah, so that would be a weird pipe bend on that. So I guess we're gonna, and of course now it's getting nighttime. Alright, go ahead and give me that there. Alright, so let's do this first. Give me something to the edge. So, there. Alright, so what we're gonna do from here. Alright, so we're on this line here. We're gonna do this. Let me see what this looks like. Okay. Oh, no. There. Alright, now back that up one. See if this works. Okay, that works. And then this goes all the way in. Perfect. All right, now for the fun one. Yeah, this is, you know, I could, yeah, let's run it this way. As best we can. All right, go ahead and give me another 1 meter foundation on top of that. Okay, give me another 1 meter foundation on top of that. Okay, how about another 1 meter foundation on top of that? All right. Okay, and then do it this way. So we're gonna take this guy here. We're gonna run him on that line there. Then have him come up here and he'll run parallel to you. Except for that rock's in the way. Damn rock. Alright, let's do this. Give me another... As long as I keep a downward slope, we're okay. Alright, so... You're gonna turn here, go that way, then turn here. Give me one more foundation here just so I can... not have to worry about that rock. Right, I don't want it clipping, so... Just... Yeah, you don't have much of a choice. Well, it's... Alright, so if we go here initially, then we can get closer over here because it becomes more natural. So go ahead and do this for the time being. Alright. And actually, it may not... It barely buzzes it. Alright. Let's go ahead and remove some of these foundations now. Well, I say that now. Oops, autosave. But here the rock gets a little bit deeper. Or more out. Alright, so you know what we do? We come here. Actually, go ahead and go ahead and remove these foundations here. And I'm going to go ahead and remove that support just because, and that support. Alright, we're going to have you... Oh, damn it. Get rid of that foundation too. Okay, now you are going to come to... Actually, what does it look like if you run all the way to the edge? Oh, too long, okay. So run to there. Okay, cool. You're missing the whatchamacallit. That's all I wanted to see. Alright, so now we'll bring you to the edge. And then we're gonna do foundation, whoops, foundation there. Foundation, think there, and then after that it should be straight in. All right, there we go. Good. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of these foundations now. Because they serve their purpose. Get rid of the support poles on each of these. I'll leave the ones on the wall intact. Just because, you know, why not? Alright, and so get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of, nope, get rid of you, and get rid of you. And actually, let's run, now that I see this here. There. This way you match that. And then, all right, I think we're good. I mean, doesn't look that bad. It's clean. All right, so now I'll go ahead and actually, okay, so we said we're going to do a double storage setup here. Just because, it's better to have a double storage, oh, wrong thing. Better to have a double storage set up and not need it than need it and have to set it up later. So get rid of that. I think that's how much space I had. No, move it over one more. Move it on the seam, okay? Are you, you're not connected, but we'll get you connected. All right, and then this one here. You had this center lined, and then I believe it was right there, right? Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and rerun this just because. And that's actually I don't like that. I don't. I really don't. Oh, I know why. All right, go ahead and give me a foundation set here, because we're gonna need to do this across the board anyhow. Yeah, what it is this. This here, when it comes out for a straight line, it's gonna be on the seam. So bring this out. Like such. Now you can connect to that. Okay. All right, so not gonna have to worry about batteries here. All right, we go ahead and get a foundation set laid up across here. Also, let's go ahead and set, actually, let's go ahead and get the storage units set up first. So And I'm gonna have to double check the belts on those damn things. Because you can't tell, I don't, is there a visual indication when looking at these? Not that I'm aware of. Alright, so let me make sure. Belts coming this way, okay. Yep. Okay, so do it on this. Look down, please. Alright, so that one's correct. And this one here, god damn it. Let me just validate this one more time as well. Because it should auto sense based on the storage unit. Okay. Just wanted to double check that. Alright. So those are the incoming. And then the outgoing units are going to be centerline. There's on that and that. No, that's right. Okay. Damn drift. I almost wish that you would stop on a dime while hovering. Alright, that's outgoing. Now, I'm almost tempted to set up drone ports for this. The issue with setting up a drone port for these is you don't know well, no, nothing. So I can set up the drone ports. I can set up 7 or 8. I got extra material, so I can set up drone ports up here because let me see here from a foundation perspective. The thing is, I don't have to actually hook the drone ports up to anything. They just have to be in place, right? And then so basically what we do is we get the drone ports set up. And what I can do is I can set this up so that careful here. We'll give ourselves some room. We'll square off this foundation, why not? So that'll give me a walkway here, and you know. All right, so we'll go ahead and do that's 2. So don't put it there. Don't put it there. One there, and I'm gonna do one there, one there, one there, and then one there. Now, technically, the stuff downstairs can't sustain that. I mean, but if we need to like split something up or something like that. All right, so now as far as power is concerned, be very, very careful here. Right, actually, so what we do is you're not gonna have a battery feed on any of these. What we'll do is we'll put our conveyor holes we'll put them in place just so I know they are or where they need to be. And you know, when I need more nitrogen gas, I can just come over here, connect the incoming and outgoing drone connectors. All right, now we're gonna need obviously power up here. Let me see here. Let's see. Right here on this seam, that'll be you, and you. And then right here on this seam will be you, and you. All right, so now this is going to be called nitrogen 1. Actually, what do we? We'll just call it nitrogen 1, nitrogen 2. Now the only one that's that will be active will be 1, nitrogen 3, nitrogen 4, nitrogen 5, nitrogen 6, nitrogen 7, and nitrogen 8. All right. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and do this as well. Ah, come on. You know, here's the one thing I really wish. When I put this in here and I spin it and I press the button, that it stayed the way I'm having it face. Sometimes it does, other times it doesn't. And also, it'd be nice if it was smart enough to know, you know, the connecting pipe here. Hold on, damn it. Right, everything hooked up here. All right, so now we just gotta actually get power hooked up. Power will be coming from over here via a power pole right about here, we'll say. That's a floating pole, so that pole's not going to count. We're going to tap into that pole there. So let me see something here. I got a whole bunch of floating poles, because these things don't need power. Excuse me. So this here is the main feed for this. I think I can get rid of the floating poles now. I got floating poles all over this area. Literally. Oh, snap. Alright, let me get rid of... So we're gonna have that be our tie pole, I think. We're gonna have... Let me see here. Yeah, screw it. Now, be very, very careful here. You took away all the floating poles, so... So we did what? Just because. You know what? No, we're gonna tweak this. And how are we gonna tweak it, you may ask? Well, this is how. We're going to. The man could tap into power there, but I don't know how long this walkway is gonna be here, because I may get rid of that part of the walkway. Oh snap! Oh shit! Ah, mayday, mayday! Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. This walkway is gonna go away. At some point. That's one. Let's get this hypertube relocated. Go ahead and get rid of that foundation for a minute. Go ahead and get rid of that hypertube. Have the hypertube go straight as opposed to how it's going right now. What are you running? You are running on great. Oh, one too many. That's okay. That'll work. All right. Now for power. Oh, what am I doing? Power. And I'm trying to hit that magic cable. That one, not that one, that, come on. Come on, Jesus. All right. Now you go to that. All right, cool. Oh yeah, and then you we're gonna come center line, center line, center line. Boom. We have activation. All right, so now go and get rid of that guy there. Oh snap. Oh, watch out here. Well, the trains are still moving, so that's good. I think as I killed my coal generators, I'm guessing. All right, so this is what we're going to do. So what do you mean fuse broken? Oh. I've never seen that happen before. That was weird. That was just weird. Alright, so I can get rid of that thing over there. I mean, my trains were still moving, so obviously not everything was broken. Alright, for our protection, we are going to do that. Mainly so I don't fall off. And just because. Oh wait, we don't need it. Now that's weird how they have an 8-meter ramp wall, but there is no 8-meter foundations. Well, I guess, well, even that is technically, it's not, that's technically not an 8-meter ramp. Because, let me see here. You know, I mean, because it's technically 2 4s. So I don't know. I mean, unless they just wanted you to have, I don't know. Oh, I need an inverted wall. He said, that's for our safety. So we don't accidentally go running off. That shouldn't affect a hypertube. I hope. Let's find out. Okay, turn around. Let's see if I go splat. Alright. Now, is this gonna kill or gonna blow something here again? No. That was weird. 'Cause I have no idea. The only thing I can think of, maybe it's because that doesn't make sense either. Because when I brought my nuclear plants online, if that was the case, it would have done the same thing. All right. So what we're gonna need here is we're gonna need a catwalk or a walkway down. But we're gonna want to do that over here. Because you see, no, not there. We're gonna need power to go down as well. All right, so I'm gonna put a carefully the double outlets here. So let me see here. How about right there? All right. And then we'll do a single outlet right here. All right. All right, so now let the autosave go, and actually I'm gonna grab me something more to drink, so I'll be back in a few moments. All right, so let's take a look here. That is actually pretty damn close to that. So, center seam of the machine. Okay, that's where we're going to lay down the rest of these power lines in. Or single outlets, well, double outlets. Center line underneath the gray. Okay, do it this way. So actually, use the pipes. That's just an easier method. And right there, okay. All right, cool. Now, connect each of these up to their corresponding whatchamacallit. All right, now let's go and get the rest of the pipes hooked up real quick. And now let's go ahead and finish walling in where we are, just so we don't accidentally fall down to the bottom, because that would be a bad thing. And we'll actually, now that I see that, we'll move that over as well. Now, this area here will be used for various, what do you call it? Belt feeds and whatnot. And we'll be going back and removing that thing later on. That has no power to it. All right, now go ahead and just give us our normal. These, we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So put on 4. And then I think we did center line. Okay, so center line here, and then every other. So skip and center line. Excuse me. And center. 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 And center. and then corner, corner, and then on this one here, and then finish it up. There. All right. Now, go ahead and get rid of this wall here because, oh. Go ahead and give us a foundation there and finish the wall around this. Now, as far as getting down here, because the drone bay is going to be there, so I could do catwalk, presumably over here. I don't know how. Let's go back another foundation. So do the stairs at this location. All right. And two sets of stairs, namely because because they don't have half railings. All right. Excuse me. So that's our way to get down here. Any other floating poles down here that I'm unaware of? Yes, there's one right there. Now we're gonna leave that foundation there just for the, well, no, we can bring in more, when the time comes to actually, when the time comes to actually get these other guys up and running, we can, add foundations as needed. All right, so packaged nitrogen. Oh, why the hell did you sink? I didn't hit anything. All right, so I think we're just about ready because we got the drone bay that we're going to use ready to go. So let's go ahead and have a drone come up. So nitrogen is going to, actually I gotta go to all ports and I need main base nitrogen gas receive is coming to this port here. All right. I have a drone over there. Oh, that's battery. Never mind. No, nope. This one. There we go. All right, so he's gonna bring with him some nitrogen tubes, gas cylinders. Oh, you know what? let's go and put a wall up here carefully. And then I'm gonna do like we did before, the 45, just to fill in the gap. Okay. Now, unless I go get froggy and go running off the edge here. All right, so let's see here. Let me put the drone on the map, or on the compass. Okay, here he comes. He's going to be dropping off a whole bunch of gas cylinders. You know, I'm going to just cheat for the moment. Damn it. That is too high. There you go. All right, so this thing's gonna go woof, and he's taking off and he's leaving the. I don't know if he's actually gonna take anything with him. No, he's taking off. So I don't know if he had anything on him or not, but he's gonna go get some more cylinders. We have a total of 42 cylinders. "42 stacks of cylinders," I should actually say. Not 42 cylinders, 42 stacks. So I don't know, if I don't know if what you call it, don't know if that guy there is what's his status? Okay, he's on his way back. He should be. Okay, here he comes. That's the battery. And we're gonna try something here. We're gonna be a little dumb. Let's get our jetpack on, just in case this goes horribly wrong. We'll be back, I hope. Now, here's the thing, if this guy, whoa, oh, that's, yeah. So I guess we're not doing that. Yeah, wasn't expecting that. All right, let's go head back to, let's swing on back to main base. That was kind of funny though, I gotta say. The drones, they don't care about physics. He flew right through the mountains, right through all the brush. He's like, nah, I don't care about any of that. All right, let's go, whoa, and we slide into the glass. All right, so let's see how the nitrogen usage is on this. Because this should be operational now. In theory, we should see frames being made. It's not going as fast as I thought. I mean, maybe it's just going to take time for the gas to build up. Because one thing's for sure, this thing here empties them awful quickly. Well, then again, I think that was the first actual delivery of it, so. Because this thing here, well, technically it should idle out. At some point it will idle out. Now, question is, are we actually bringing in enough? So these are empties that are going back. So we may, let's see how quickly how much it brings. No. So what I might do, depending on how this looks. Well, again, that was the first trip. And what I didn't realize is it's a lot shorter period of time emptying than it is filling. Okay, so he's here to drop off just in time. Let's see how much he drops. Two stacks? I don't know how that's gonna work. Yeah, because that's the one thing I did not take into consideration, is the fill time. Let me look at something here. But no, it says here, packaged nitrogen gas is 60 a minute. So it's running the same speed. I just may need Oh, it's, oh, now this is good. It's the, now we've hit our overage. So we've hit our overage now, so that's going to help out a little bit. That's going to slow down just a fraction. Well, maybe. Because I'm not worried about the efficiency here as long as we don't get backed up here. We've got a whole bunch of empties going out, so it's not like there's a... Okay, so now we're on to our final stack here. Oh, there's some on the belt too. There we go. Yeah, where's our drone at? Drone's on its way back. And I'm guessing it's gonna have about $1.60. Which still seems like an odd, something just seems odd with that. Having a second drone won't do anything for us. It's just, it's the material on the other side that's not coming in fast enough. So, $1.70, $1.80. Because these here are running at, these all should be running at 100% now. All right, let's go back over there and just, because it doesn't seem like it's making, oh no. It's making, I would imagine if it's showing doing $1.80 here, roughly. Go ahead and head on back over there. Take a look. Now, granted, one thing I didn't do is I didn't, what do you call it? I started with the empties on the far side, so there was no product built up to take back. So it's actually a better test to see how its efficiency is. Because even if I had a second drone here, because what needs to happen if I want this to be faster, it's not the drone, it's the production. So I'd have to start up a second It just doesn't seem like it's doing one a second. But yeah, but it is. Yeah, I'm almost tempted. Cause I don't have any on me right now. I could go get one or two. I could overclock this. Cause this thing here is full of empties. Oh, autosave. So if I want to, I could split the empties between two. That'll give me double the output. And then essentially tie this into this. Because it's not going to get any, not going to do any faster than what it's doing right now. So this is at its optimum rate. So it's doing 2, 93, 94, 5, 9. So 195-ish is what it's doing. Let's go back over here and take a look at something. And we'll think about it, see if that could be just fine. I mean, I way overestimated the what do you call it? The canisters. And so if that's the case, then as far as having all those drones over there, no, that's not going to be needed. So we'll be cutting back on some of those drones, or drone bays, I should say. These going yellow are fine. This going yellow, only if it's because of that, is fine. Let's see. I mean, yeah, I'm okay with it. I mean, it seems it's working. Because all these are maxed out. So this, this is just keeping the, and that's the low end pipe. Because it would have taken a bigger hit if I would have used a larger pipe. So I'm kind of glad I didn't on this side. But no, it's working. I mean, it's starting to get stacked up in here, and ultimately that's what I want. I want this side to be fully stacked. And so as it goes on, it idles out more, because now we've actually got 2 plus stacks back here. And then we got a crap ton over there. So yeah, it just takes a little bit of time. That's funny, it's animation on this. I don't know where all this liquid's coming from, considering this is a gas. I don't know, should we be worried? Yeah, I think we're in a good place. Now, what I'm tempted to do, is I could, if I wanted to, set up a send a whole bunch of empty canisters over there, just to have a whole bunch of empty canisters with nitrogen gas just waiting to go somewhere. That might not be a bad idea to do. Because we are going to need it, and we've got the resource there for it. And here comes a new stockpile. I mean, it's at least it's consistent with what it's doing, so. So roughly every 3 minutes it brings over 195. And it needs, I mean, it processes, I mean, like I said, we're over on this. Because for this, and that's actually why it's actually working out pretty good for us. You know, because it needs a 37.5. Oops. 37.5 by 4, so we're bringing 90 extra over, which is saturating the pipe. Now I don't, oh, you know what? That's a Mark 1. That's a Mark 1. Well, let's change that. I don't know why I have a Mark 2 on that. This entire thing is supposed to be a Mark 1. I mean, not gonna hurt nothing. Well, actually, it does hurt something, because the Mark II pipe has a higher flow rate, which means more amount of gas can be carried in the pipe. So dropping that, we may actually see this take even longer to empty out now. Alright, so it's on its way back now. So yeah, so I suspect, yeah, I think, yeah, we're good. So I'm expecting to see about 195. A good sign, I guess, is the incoming rate is greater than the outgoing rate. The 190. All right, we're good. We're good. I'm happy with it. And these things here are interesting. That's, well, that's saturated. You know, that's something, I mean, that's something I keep taking. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Oh, I know why. We're gonna fix that right now. I'm cutting it in half. That could have bit us in the ass if I didn't notice that earlier. Or if I would have noticed it later, I should say. Yeah, so what's going on here is we're sending this split here needs to go bye-bye. So let me see here. What do we want to tap into? All right. Actually, belt's going to be a little goofy on that. Just slow it down for a second here. God, come on. I'm aiming at the fucking pole, dude. Let me try it another, you know, let me do a different variation of this. Yeah, do it that way. Alright, because we're still at saturation here. I mean, yeah, let's see how this looks. Because these belts here, this should now definitely prevent these from going idle. There we go. I mean, this one here I knew was going to max out because of how we're doing the split. That's better though. Because the last thing I want is these things to go idle because of a lack of casings. Which it could have gotten close there, quite honestly. But now that we're fully feeding it, because these here are producing the 60, so that's 300, and actually we need 300. So I think the only saving grace we had is we had a backlog of casings for a while. Alright, so these should definitely be on par now. Okay. All right, so we got our fused modular frames being built now, which is good. Let's see. So far, where are they at? Did I forget to hook something up? Oh, please tell me. No, 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 no. Yeah, you fucker. We haven't had any fuse modular. Oh, you bastard. No, that's my fault though. The one splitter I did not check. So we just sank a whole bunch of these. Or did we? No, we did not. Ha 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 ha. Oh, you know what? For once, I'm glad I did not connect this. Oh, ha 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 ha. No, I don't want that. I want these. All that time and effort I put in making these, or getting this thing set up. Yeah, lucky. But that's also a good thing that this also showed me I had a problem with the sink here. All right. So I think we may, yeah, unless I can reach in here and grab that. We're gonna sink one, I think. That's okay. We ain't gonna sink no more. Not until this bad boy gets, not until these storage bins get full. But I mean, how many was that? 33. I mean, that's a hefty number. Now let me just see here. Alright, so it's the supercomputers and turbo motors. Those are the next things we gotta get going. Oh no, it was more than 33. Alright, so now let's see how many we actually have. Ooh, 150. And now they'll actually go. Alright, so I don't like that. Alright, so we're good there. %. Well, I mean, maybe it's just gonna take a little time to stabilize, perhaps. Yeah, because that's showing 100 now. This one here, that maybe it'll take a little bit of time for this to stabilize up to 100 now that this is actually flowing properly. But ain't one thing, it's another, right? All right. So these things here shouldn't, because I mean, if I don't see shit on the belt, then these things should not be idling out. So these will get back up to 100% now. Ooh, I wonder how that affected this here. That actually affected this. Well, if it did, it got well, these are also down rated. So it's sending exactly the 40 it needs a minute, but I'm still not 100% sure how that affected it. But these are also saturated, so we're good to go on that. All right, let's go take a look at our battery manufacturing, see how things are going there. All right, the fact that you're leaving with 4 water bladders Tells me we're doing good on water. Still gonna leave 2 water trains running just to make sure that we don't run low. I see blue lights across the board up here. That's good. Running at 100% efficiency there. That's good. I'm okay with this getting backlogged. It's here's where we don't want to see a backlog. Well, and that there kind of concerns me a little bit. Okay, just want to make sure I don't see any belts. Okay, so water good, water's good. Well, even if now, I'm okay if this backlogs because of that. As long as these things here don't backlog and don't have a backlog of water. So I'm good on those. Now these guys here, this here kind of concerns me. But it is running at 100% efficiency, so it's okay, I guess. Actually, let me start over again here. So 100 on that, 100 on that, 99, and I think that's more because of this than anything else. It going idle because it's full of acid. Because we got 300 acid going out. These things need so it should be a 1-for-1. So it really comes down to, for this side, this here. I don't did I do any valves down here? Yeah, because I did valves to no, that's not a valve. Why did I do 80? Oh, because that's all you need. Thing is, because there's not that much fluid in the. You know what I could do to? Oh, that's an idea. If you're only putting out 240, there's no reason for us to have 600 pipe. Let's go ahead and change the pipe on this. For the acid, or for the this thing, that may actually help out a little bit. Of course, it's got it kind of just, unfortunately, by replacing the pipes, it empties the pipes. So, but that could actually help out a little bit. Acid, I'm not worried about. Yeah, I think that's going to help things out a bit. Because that'll keep the flow rate better. Because it doesn't have to fill up the pipe. Because now that going across there, not really worried about that, especially since that's a point-to-point. This side over here actually, but oddly enough, this side here, and well, this side here is working good because this guy here has, no kidding, great flow on his water, you know, because he's getting directly fed. Now, if I decide to package this recycled water to get rid of it, and then turn this bauxite to an actual true water stream, then that could work. Because let me see, I was running 2 water trains. So now the question is, how much plastic am I bringing in? I mean, I could, excuse me, you know, do want to see, there's another thing of plastic coming in right now. Because this thing is saturated. We're only using, where's the hole around here somewhere? Any holes I can fly up? There's one. We're using plastic on one item, and that is, I believe, this. Yeah. So we're using 45 plastic a minute. I don't know what the transfer rate of plastic is right now. Because unfortunately because we're using the we're having plastic and rubber coming on the same belt, which is this one here, I believe. Because plastic and rubber are both coming on that, I can't fully gauge the items per minute per se. Well, maybe I can. So let me see how many stacks of each are coming in. Maybe we can kind of take a gander here. That's the wrong one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks plastic, 1 stack of rubber. But then you got to take into consideration you got multiple trains coming in, so that's going to stagger. Let's see here, because I could, like I said, I could put together this. Well, I would need to put together, well, actually I need to do, it's an empty canister. Because the water, so this is 60 per minute. I would need 6 of those running. Because the total water is, I need 1 per, essentially. So if I wanted to do that, I would need 6 blenders. Not an issue. I got room out here for those. So I would need to make these. And this is where the this is done in a constructor. So let me see, can I throw a constructor down real quick? No, I can't. Let's go get some reinforced iron plates and throw down a constructor real quick. I don't think, and actually let me see something here also. Do I have any alternate, do I have any alternate recipes for plastic? Yes, I do have 2 alternate recipes. This recipe here is not really, that's not really a good one in my mind. This one here I'm using on the other side. This one here, that can be turned into petroleum coke. which this is actually what we're doing. I think we're doing a combination of these two at the one refinery. And actually, let me see something here real quick. That poly, this guy here is only made from 2 sources. You get a higher source if you're just doing that, because then that can go. This here can be burned off. So, no, autosave. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Need reinforced iron plates. That'd be under R. I believe that's on this side. Give me a stack of that, and that's just. Is that all I need for this? And packager. Okay. So let's just take a quick gander here. Alright, so if we wanted to do packaged water, we need the empty canister and water. Water is not going to be a problem. For this here, we want, you know, if we wanted this, we need 30 plastic. Alright, so let me see here. So we need, so one, so we need to run 6 packagers. So each packager needs 60 per minute. Okay. This guy here does 60 per minute, so I would need 6 constructors. And it's a 30 plastic. Now, can I, any chance I can throw a refinery out? No. Let me get some encased beams. Let me get something for a refinery real quick, just so I can. There they are. I think that's all I need, right? Yeah, that should be it. All I need. All right, so now for a refinery, if we go, so you got, you got a couple different options here. Let me see here. This gives you 20 plastic and 10 of that. That doesn't give you plastic, no. Yeah, and using rubber and using fuel, no. This here is that resin. Well, that resin. All right, so let's see here. That gives you 20 plastic a minute. 20 plastic a minute. In total, this is a 2-to-1. So basically, if we need 360 empty canisters, we need 180 plastic. And both of these options, that's 20, 20, that's 60, but again, that requires rubber and fuel, which is, you know, that's even more of a process, because, you know, so the easiest version would be this, because that's just tapping in crude oil, you get your plastic. This here is turned into, let me see here, pretty much the only thing I believe that's used for is, Residue. You see that is is there anything else that's used for? Oh yeah, you can make if you have the alternate recipe, you can make fuel. You can make cable with it. Interesting. If you feed a wire, you can actually recycle enough of this in the fuel. So, if you had, if you were running 6 refineries that produced a total of 60 per minute, so 10 per times 6, you could convert that into 40 fuel. In a blender, you could turn 5 of this, so 50, and 100 water into fuel. Or you could turn it just into flat petroleum coke, which is probably the best way of doing it. However, what is that used for? Is this so? There's something called turbo fuel. Is it required? Turbo fuel is unlocked via hard drive research chain. I don't think it's required. I think it's just an optional fuel you can use. So I'm not worried about that. Alright, so if I need 360, so 180 plastic. Let me do this. So 180 on plastic, divide that by 20 is 9 times 30. So I would need 270 crude oil. So if I could be lucky enough and find a couple nodes that we haven't tapped yet, let's take a look, see where we have some crude oil at. Taking into consideration that, well, we may have to move, or well, we're gonna have to most likely move our move our northern oil rig. Alright, so that is alright, so actually there's a pure and 2 normals just north of the second cave entrance where the uranium is. And it's a pretty close cluster. There's also another node, a couple of them. Actually, a good set. 3 pures, 2 normals, and 1 impure. Over on the west side. And that actually may not. Let me see here. I'm just looking at my existing oil refinery. Because when it goes bye-bye, I'm going to need to relocate it. So basically, 47 foundations. All right. So 47 foundations. There's a a water area right there. I'm not using too much water, but the question is there enough area to do 47 foundations? It'd be close. I just have to get the elevation. I mean, we'd have to use some extra pumps to get the oil up to the refinery. But that's a possibility. Or we just build it from scratch. It wasn't this foundation. I mean, that'd probably be a better option, just build that one from scratch. All right, so for what I need, if I wanted to make just pure plastic, you know, nothing but plastic, I could overclock, double overclock, which would give me 480, so 480 and 480, so it's at 960. Oops. Jesus. And so 960, divide that by 30. Give me 32. So 32 refineries. And that would give me a total of 640 plastic a minute, because I do have some alternate recipes for plastic, or that use plastic. Let me see which ones I have here. At least I think I do. That's for a circuit board. No, actually, maybe I don't. So is there anything that is needed for plastic? Smart plating. Well, plastic is used in the computer, so that there. But you know what? I'd rather have a whole bunch of plastic coming in and not need it and to burn it than. So I think that's what we'll do on our next session. Is, let's see, I don't know if it's marked or not, but turn on the beacons. So here is the second. So that's the primary entrance. This is not so that's a different cave. That's not this cave here. So from here, pretty much it's I'm trying to see if there's any. Yeah, so it's just west of here. So it's west of this little site here, so I can use the Explorer to get down there. We have, interestingly enough, we already have power run to this here because we did that. So running power around and down shouldn't be that big of a deal. May have to kill a couple things along the way, but I think that'll be our next plan. All right. So they said we're gonna need to get some smart computers or supercomputers. So all right, let's just take a look at these. So they're operating at 100. Good. All right, I'm happy with that now. These are technically all operating at 100, but now let's see here. Again, this guy here, his percentage is irrelevant provided this has gas, because its percentage is based on this going up and down. Now, how much do we have in here? Nice. Nice. That's what I want to see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 stacks built up here, which is awesome. There's a total of 42 stacks in the loop. So 42 stacks in the loop. So we will eventually get to the point where pretty much what you're going to see here is this will have 40-ish, and you'll have 2 in here. Yeah, no, because there'll be a couple over on the other side. So 38 here, or so. I mean, however many it's bringing in, you'll have that. Yeah, so, but this will get up to at least 32 in time. Yeah, right. But I'm happy with that. That's a good good thing on that nitrogen site. All right, we're gonna go ahead and empty our stuff, and then like I said, on the next session we'll head over to the oil, find a place for the oil refinery, and get that set up so I can get a higher plastic amount going. All right, so go ahead and take these out since we're here. This is all ammo, and then we have now, so let me just validate, and I'm going to validate that via this store here. We should have nothing in here, right? Empty. Good. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and grab our goodies here. Wow, I don't know why, but I thought I was making more than that. And just make sure you're empty. Good. All right. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did overclock you, right? Yeah. All right. Now, one thing I wonder. Well, I want to look something up here. All right, and let's see. What I'm curious on. So between the rifle does 6 damage, but you can fire it more rapidly. According to this, it's got a DPS of 11.5. The rebar gun Does higher damage, but obviously a slower rate of fire. Just looking at something here. I may, I may start taking the rebar gun out with me as well. I don't know. But anyhow, that's where we're gonna call it for now, and we will pick this up later on. So until next time.